You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Cedric L. Ford, gospel music artist, composer, and minister, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live, and it's worldwide, baby. Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 335 with Cedric Ford. That's right, Cedric Ford is with us tonight. And before I read his bio, let's hear our sponsor for tonight, Gerald Manuel. That's right, on Book Buzz. He's pushing a book called Finding Your Soulmate.
Hi, If you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Check out Pastor Gerald Manuel. His book is on PositivePower21.org, and you can get it at Amazon, also in Barnes & Noble. Check them out. All right, we appreciate the sponsorship. All right, tonight on the show, we got Cedric L. Ford, artist, minister, composer, born and raised on the west side of Chicago. Cedric Ford was introduced to the world of gospel music at a very young age. Early on, people began to recognize his distinctive musical abilities. At the tender age of 13, Cedric served as the minister of music of his grandfather's church, where he served his post for 14 years while nurturing and developing his incredible gifts. Cedric credits the shaping of his talents musically to his parents, Elder Colin and evangelist Emma J. Ford. His musical influences are Rance Allen, Commission, Stevie Wonder, the Clark Sisters, Johnny Hathaway, and many others. This time in his life undoubtedly prepared him for his recognized work with the Stellar Award nominated Shekinah Glory Minister, where Ford produced, sang, and wrote songs on two of their highly successful CDs. Praise Is What I Do and Shekinah Glory Live. I hope I'm saying that right. During the same time, Cedric began to expand his ministry and was called upon to contribute to the projects by gospel music legend Dorothy Norwood and the GMVA's Men's Choir. Cedric's deep grassroots, gospel roots, and soulful sound has allowed him to share the stage and pulpit alongside some of the greatest names in the gospel industry today, such as Donnie McClurkin, Dorothy Norwood, Albertina Walker, Israel Houghton, and New Breed, and Ron Canoli, and many more. Yeah, I know I was messing with those people's names up. I hate to do that. Anyway, we're going to bring them on after we hear this cut from Cedric. Took us a long time to get this brother on the show, but we're going to listen to his song called Whose Report by Cedric L. Ford.
Do something for me. Clap like this here. 1, 2, 3. Clap your hands. Come on. Now when I say this verse, y'all stand with me. Say, listen. Whose report will you believe? You say.
Shall believe the report of the Lord.
Now clap. Come on. One more time. Say. Whose report will you believe?
Shall believe the report of the Lord.
One more time. Come on, say, his report said, his report said, his report said,
All right, that's Cedric L. Ford, Whose Report. Welcome to the show, Cedric L. Ford. How you doing tonight, man?
Oh, man, I'm blessed. Having a great time here in Houston, Texas, where the weather is wonderful.
Oh, lucky y'all, man. I think we're getting a little rain right now, but it's okay. We're waiting to see everything turn green anyway, so that's what we need, some of God's liquid magic. So that's good.
You're right, gotta have it, gotta have it.
That's right, man. And sorry, man, for messing up the gospel greats, man. A brother don't hear those names that often. And I think that name is, what, Albertina Walker?
Albertina Walker and Shekinah Glory.
Shekinah Glory. And then the other guy was Israel Houghton?
Israel
Houghton. Is that right?
That was right.
Israel. All right, cool. All right, man. They the greats, the gospel greats. All right, bro. The first question is, who is Cedric L. Ford, the gospel artist?
Wow. Oh, wow. Spans over several years, man, many years of being in this industry, man. Let's see. Started out as a kid with my parents. You know, I'm the oldest of 6 children, oldest boy. I'm the oldest boy. My sister's older, but the 6 of us. We started singing as kids. One of the craziest stories, my dad would see us in the middle of the floor. We'd have a vacuum, and I'd have a broom. My other brother would have a mop. My little other brother would have some spoons and a pot. Sisters would all stand around the vacuum like it was a microphone. And we'd be listening to gospel greats like the Mighty Clouds of Joy and the Williams Brothers and Clark sisters, people like that. And we would be mimicking them. And he would, you know, be like, y'all stop all that noise and stop it. Not recognizing that, you know, he and my mom had produced some great singers. My whole entire family sings. And so we kept on at it. We kept at it. Before you know it, we were good, man. We would call it local celebrities there in Chicago, Illinois. My mom and dad, you know, were both ministers. They would be preaching in different revivals and services, and they would put us up to sing first, and then they would go ahead and minister. And so it's birthed right there at our home church with my grandma and granddad. They were the pastors. My dad and mom were the co-pastors. We kept on practicing and kept on getting good and kept on getting good. So now each and every one of us had some type of success in the music industry. And so later, as I got to become an adult, I ventured off on my own and I joined the church by the name, at that time it was New Christian Valley Baptist Church. Pastor Reverend H. Daniel Wilson, which is now better known as the Valley Kingdom Ministries International, where you have first the internationally acclaimed Stellar Award-winning Shekinah Glory Ministries. It's a praise and worship team that has been traveling all over the world, sharing the gospel of Jesus Christ in music. We developed our sound right there at the church doing praise and worship on Sundays. We would do like almost an hour, maybe sometimes 2 hours. Sometimes it's all day number of praise and worship because the glory would come and feel it and just drop into place. And so we just kept on at it until our pastor noticed that we had something special. So then he gave it to our minister of music, Rose Harper, to produce our first album, which was called Praise Is What I Do, which is one of the biggest songs that it's hit, written by my good friend William Murphy out there in Atlanta, Georgia. And I wrote 2 songs on that album, and I sung I think about 4 or 5 songs on the whole project. It went platinum. And then to follow that up, after I moved from Chicago to Houston, I went back, and I believe it was about 2003, 2004, around that time when Shekinah Glory recorded again. It was called Shekinah Glory Live, and that's where you got the big hit called Yes, written by my good friend Valencia Lacey. And I wrote 1 song on there, but I let 1.5 to 2 songs on that album, and it went platinum. And before that, I should have mentioned that 2000, actually 1999, Dorothy Norwood came to Chicago and had recorded a young lady a year prior to like 1998, and she discovered me. And so 1999, we did my first live recording called Cedric Ford, featuring featuring Visions, a choral ministry. It's a choir I used to sing in. And did my first album. I was signed to Malaco Records, Muscle Shoals. Did pretty well and kept going from there. Like I said, that's when we did the Shekinah Glory album. Was featured on the GMWA Men's of Promise album in New Orleans. Featured on Dorothy Norwood's album, The Lord is a Wonder. Just had an awesome, still continuing to have an awesome experience in the gospel music industry. Served on the stage with the greats, Fred Hammond, John P. Key, you name them. I've had an opportunity to be in the vicinity of singing on the same stage as these people, and it's been wonderful. The greatest experience for me was to have the Gospel Grace caravans to be at my live recording. Only one didn't attend was Shirley Caesar, but it was great to have Albertina Walker, Inez Andrews, Dorothy Norwood, Dolores Washington. I was honored to have those women who paved the way for us to be able to sing this great gospel in front of the audiences that we sing in front of right now. And so on and on and on. Here lately I've had some international travels where I was able to do my very first overseas tour back in 2009. in Italy. I think it was we did a tour around Christmas and New Year's. We were there for like a month and a half, and it was wonderful. And from there, I would go and travel for the next 4 to 5 years to do an international tour with a band over there where we did 3 genres of music. We did gospel, we did soul, and we did blues. And so it's been a blessed journey, and I'm still journeying. I'm right now in the studio getting ready to release a new project, and my single should be coming out in the next couple of months. I'm excited. I'm excited about the new music. I'm so excited. You guys be ready. I'll be giving you a call and let you get a chance to be one of the first to play it. And I'm just excited about this new venture. I'm also starting a fellowship, a worldwide fellowship with worship leaders all over the world. We're going to have our first event this coming fall. It's called Worship Leaders United. If you guys want to check us out, look for us on Facebook, where worship leaders spell leaders at the end with a Z, an apostrophe Z instead of an S, so that we can have some differentiations, because there are a lot of people out there called worship leaders. So Worship Leaders United, check our page out, join our group if you want to be a part. This is just some of the things that God is blessing us with, serving at a wonderful church here in Houston, Texas, called The Rock, the Reflections of Christ's Kingdom. Is the word with the acronym of The Rock. Our pastor's world-renowned scholar, Dr. Dana Carson. And so I'm under training with him as far as pastoral things that we're going to be doing sometime in the future as well. So, man, it's just been a journey. I can keep going on and on, but that's just some of the things that God has blessed us to be a part of.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't mention that me and my brothers are also in the studio. We've been produced by Grammy nominee Percy Beatty out of Chicago, Illinois. This guy produced for some of the greatest. He produced the BBC Winans, R. Kelly, wrote songs for R. Kelly. You name it. I mean, he's one of the greatest writers. One of his greatest acclaims is when he was writing and producing for a Grammy Award winning Milton Bronson and the Thompson Community Singers out of Chicago, Illinois. This man has written some of the biggest songs out there right now. So he's penned a song for my brothers and I that Marvin Winans and the Winans were killed for. But he gave it to us, and we're going to slap that boy. It'll be out pretty soon.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Wow, Cedric, you up to a lot, man. No wonder we couldn't get you on the line, man, those times, man. You got a lot going on, man, so you need people in your corner helping you, man. So you guys, because you guys are in the studio, you're not really doing no touring or anything right now, right?
Not at the moment. I'm doing little spot dates here and there, but as soon as we're finished, we're definitely going to be hitting the road trying to produce this new music. This new album coming on myself as well as with my brothers. We're definitely going to be out there trying to make it happen.
All right. Now, I missed this part of the bio because I didn't realize it was 2 pages. So you're currently serving as the pastor for the International Worship? That's a church? Is that what they say?
Yeah, I was at the church. Is the Rock Fellowship of Kingdom-Minded Leaders and Kingdom-Minded Ministries. I serve as the International Worship Pastor for all of our churches across America and the world. We have churches here in America, in Atlanta, in Memphis, in California, in Charlotte, North Carolina, and got several here in Texas, and we have one over in several over in South Africa, as well as in Liberia. And matter of fact, we're getting ready to make a trip to South Africa here in the fall as well to do what we're calling our Kingdom Reformation Crusades. Our pastor is doing a Reformation, rescuing the church from the evil one who's trying to destroy the church, but he's going to come preaching the gospel of the kingdom that is going to be preached here in the 21st century. So I said, prepare to hear the word. He's an awesome man of God. So we're making a tour over there, but I just serve as the pastor of worship. So when we come and do our convocations together, I kind of be involved in the music ministry.
All right. So what's the website, man, where people can find you guys, man, so they can, check out your service?
Well, for me, again, the services, that's going to be The Rock, WOI.com. And we do stream live. Matter of fact, we're streaming right now midweek Bible study.
So you said it's The Rock International?
The Rock. THEROCK WOI, which stands for World Outreach International. So
okay.
TheRock.com. The Rock, WOI.com.
All right, .com. All right, not .org. Okay. All right, sound good, man. So yeah, that look crazy if you type it out in small letters. Because we had the same problem. Because we actually have a magazine called the Rock News Magazine. And,
wow.
Yeah, so we kind of hyphenated it. That's why we hyphenated it. All right, cool, man. You doing your thing, man. Now we're gonna take a quick break. I think you answered pretty much most of the questions we was gonna ask you, but we're gonna find something for you, though, bro. All right, everybody. So hold tight. We're gonna get a message from Dominique, and then my man James Deshay, the romance writer, the poet man, and Dominique Wilkins. She's owner of Good Books. All right, check out.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' Good Books. Good Books, audio books, paperback, ebook, Good Books.
Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right. Thank you, Crystal, bringing us back in. We're talking to Cedric L. Ford, pastor, international pastor. He's a busy man, but he's making things happen. When you're working for the Lord, you got to keep moving, right, man? You can't stop, man. Something's going to grab you.
You got to keep on working while it's a day, because there's another time when you can't work.
That's right, man. That's right. While things are hot. Now we're going to listen to another song you have, and this one's called Created to Worship. Now the song we played before, are they new singles or are they just off of an old album?
Well, we recorded this album back in 2006, and it's still moving on radio even now to this day. I'm thankful that the radio announcers still keeping us alive, man. I appreciate it.
All right.
It's a long time. Long time for
right.
this album to be running. Created to Worship is still getting a lot of airplay. And that's our number one single off the project we called. It was called Created to Worship, the album. So,
yeah, I like Who's Report. That was a nice song. All right, here we go.
Thanks,
Created to Worship. All right, we're going to come back. We're going to talk a little bit about that first one. We're going to listen to this cut real quick. And we listen to Cedric Ford. All right, Created to Worship.
Not just to live in a house or mansion, not just to drive in a fine fancy car. I just want more than a tangible possession of this world. Made by the master's hand, I'm a unique design, not just to work every day for $1, not to dress with the approval of man. I have the image of the Father and the Savior, for with Him I stand, with Him I will remain. Oh.
All right, man, it's hot, man. I'm telling you, man, I've been so impressed with independent performing. Now, say, are you under a label or are you independent?
Independent, man. I had the opportunity to be under two major gospel labels. That was Malaco Muscle Shoals, and I did a I guess you call a promotional distribution deal with Ty Scott Records for the last project. And so, no, I'm independent, man. And, I'm enjoying the ride.
Yeah. Now, before we get into the song,
out there listening, and you want to pick us up, we got some good music for you.
yeah, man.
You gotta come with it.
Before we get into the songs, what you was trying to, what message you was trying to send to people. Tell us, man. Tell us about the challenges, being independent. The good and the bad in your work.
Well, here's the good. Being independent, whatever small amount you get, any kind of royalty you do get, you do see it. You don't have to worry about nobody recouping it off the top, and you don't see any money till everything is almost gone. So being independent, I can actually see my money coming. My royalty checks, and if I do some stuff on iTunes or Amazon, whatever kind of real estate space I need to put on their website in order to get my money. So we just create a contract with them, and we get our percentages. We don't have to worry about going to a record company trying to get a check. That's one of the greatest things. Now, one of the downfalls is record companies over the years, especially major labels, they have the capital to promote and push you out there to get you seen, to do promotional tours, radio and all that kind of stuff. They can get you more things than you can with the capital that they have. And I don't have the capital to do what I need. But, God has been good now with the social media.
Right. I know. Tell me about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So God has been good. So with social media coming on the deal, we don't have to depend on record labels like we would have to back in the day. And now, there's nothing wrong with being with a record company, but the respect has to be between the record company and the artist, whereas both can actually win from the project rather than the record company walking away with all the money. Now, if we can come up with a happy medium where everybody's happy, I'm willing to sign with whatever record company that's ready to make a deal. But it has to be something where we both can take something off the table. We can both eat from the same plate. Can't be no one deal.
Now, I'm not sure if you was watching that series Empire, but the guy that was Lyons, who was heading up the company, he was trying to make some deals with some artists. Exactly what was he saying to them? And if you heard those lines, you remember those lines?
Well, I mean, the deals he was making, I don't know which part you're talking about, but just being in the industry and knowing a little bit of something is, they can sign those guys up and they can give them all this money up top and make them feel like they're balling and all that kind of stuff. And then the next thing you know, that recouping and stuff. Before they can sell millions of copies of records, but because of those tours, those toys, those advances, when you really make a lot of money, they can always write off everything you do. Every time you eat something from out of their refrigerator, they're writing it off, so that when it comes to collecting the money from the vendors or from the stores and when they're putting it on the shelf life, they can keep all your money. And then you're written into those contracts, and when you think you can get out and do better, they sign you and they make you sign off on your royalties. To get your writer's royalties and your publishing, and they own all of your masters. And, the Empire movie was one thing. The greatest movie that taught me a whole lot was that Ray Charles album, that Ray. When he was negotiate, he get to keep his masters, get his publishing and his right, and get the right amount of money. That man was a smart businessman.
Yeah.
Empire just showed the good, the bad, and the ugly of the industry, how they do people, man.
Yeah. Because he had said something when he had brought this white rapper in. I think it was two dudes maybe, and he was trying to sell him on this new deal because of the piracy, because people were doing so many downloads. I guess the record industry claimed they're not making no money because
that's touching it. Because of the downloads, man. You got Spotify, you got Pandora. You can go and listen to everybody's record for free. Now, the only thing you can do that can help the artist is now they're paying royalties, of which they're paying pennies. I mean, you can get spent on Pandora or Spotify 600,000 times, and you can see a check for maybe like $200. That is crazy.
Really? Wow.
Yes, it's terrible. So a lot of people, and I'm looking into it to see how we can pull my music off of these things, because people can just pull up the album and listen to it for free. If they want, they can download it, but, at iTunes, at least you're getting something out of it. It's 99 cents or $1.29, download. At least you just think about it. I do a project and I put all my music on iTunes, you know, and at $1 or $1.29, and you say I sell 30, 40, maybe 50,000, you know, units. That's a pretty nice piece of change.
Yeah,
you know?
No doubt.
But but digital radio, man, digital downloads, the internet is killing the industry because they're not pushing those CDs across the shelf no more. That's why you see CDs in stores, brand new CDs coming out now, $10.
Yeah, and that was a concern, and that was the concern I think everybody had when everything went digital media, because for one, you know, the record industry was raping people anyway, man. They were charging $25 for, and then they rushed the artists to do the CDs, and sometimes it was only like 2 songs out of 15 that you enjoyed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And, you know, they do all those little fillers on there, just throw something on there to make it a full album.
Yeah.
But I was blessed, man. A radio guy in Atlanta, by the name of Eli Smith, he called me. He said, man, listen, I want to let you know, because I wasn't getting the airplay like I was supposed to, that he said I deserved. He said, I want you to know gospel music is messing up and they're missing a great album. It's been such a long time that I can hear an album and can enjoy the whole thing.
Yeah. And I've been noticing that.
Somebody say that.
Yeah, I've been noticing the same thing about the gospel, because one of my favorite artists right now is Angel Sessions. I can listen to that thing straight through, just like jazz. And I think it's sometimes it's because of the genre. Now I can listen to gospel all the way through, and listen sound like it's too many people. Like I don't really care for gospel music when it's like 100 people on the song. You know.
Okay.
Now,
right.
You know, 1 or 2, 3 is great. You know, kind of like a Supreme type setup. But I don't like listening to the whole choir. You know. That's my thing.
I hear you. Everybody has their pick and their chooses.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't like hip hop. I mean, seriously. Period. And everybody, that's one of the biggest genres right now in the world. I can't stand for dudes to be up there using profanity out on the stage, just talking. You know, it's not music to me. It's just a bunch of talking. I mean, I'm a crooner. I want to hear some good vocals, some good singing.
That's right.
I mean, it's creativity. I don't hate on our African American brothers and sisters who out there getting it. I know that's to the day that's what's happening for our younger generation. They loving it. But you know, I was born late. I was born in '68, so I'm not really real '60s baby. But I was born right there '60s, '70s, and we used to sing it. I ain't used to talk about you selling out concerts, and you just on the stage yelling and screaming and cussing, and y'all feeling this. So, man, I just stand on the stage and cuss.
I know. That's crazy. I know. Because, see, my thing is, I grew up pretty much in the Methodist church, and it's like everybody sings together. And then there's one Methodist, when my wife and I got married, we was members, and the pastor put together a gospel group, and but they were only playing like the third Sunday of the month. But, they had some people that could really sing, and you had maybe about 10, 15 people behind them singing in the background, but they pretty much with the stronger voices. And that's what I really was starting to enjoy. But I don't know, it's just something about when there's too many people singing at the same time. It's like I really can't get the message. You don't hear that one talented voice, because you figure out, I've been on groups, choirs, when it was 2 people that really could sing out of 50 of them. So it's like a bunch of air coming out. But, I've been hearing some really good stuff coming out of our gospel music out of Florida with Pastor Powell. Him and his wife got a station that plays gospel music all day long. I think you pay for rotation, and they play your music. And I think what they do, they put your cover display right out there, so somebody sees something you like. And I'm always saying it to myself. I said, wow, I really like this song. Let me go get it real quick. And I'm like, oh, man, I forgot to write down the name of the song. But he mentions it as he plays them, so you can purchase them. So I think that's a good thing versus you listening to terrestrial radio and they don't really introduce the artist, or you can remember because you're trying to drive your car. Now, let's talk about the challenges with the internet. We got a little bit of time left. The internet versus terrestrial radio. Which one you think you favor when it comes to your, reaching a larger audience and album sales coming from those rotations?
Well, you have stations like XM Sirius. XM Sirius, when I see my royalty statement, happens to be the biggest thing for me. That's where I collect most of the royalties. XM Sirius is, also on internet as well as on satellite radio.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Then you have the thing, like I said, like the Pandora and Spotify. You have a lot of internet radio stations, a lot of independent radio stations, of which, again, can pick up royalties with a new thing called Sound Exchange that does a lot of counting and charting for digital radio play. But like I said, it's for pennies. And so, but I would say it's a mixture of the two, because digital internet radios is the new wave. It's what's happening. A lot of radio stations, are really getting, away from it. You think about it. We had a 24-hour station here in Houston of gospel music, and they pulled that immediately. But that station still has it, but it's only internet only when you're allowed to have it. Her morning show still syndicated, but they pulled it off here and they put them on our internet radio. So, it's just the wave. It's the wave of what's happening for the future, man. And I'm okay with it either way, as long as I'm still able to collect royalties. And I'm looking forward to BMI, ASCAP, and all of the other publishing companies to be able to work out a deal with digital radio and somebody crack down on them, man, so we can get paid, man. Cause YouTube, you would think, man, these people doing thousands and millions of plays on YouTube views, and they paying pennies as well.
Yeah, right. Cause they supposed to monetize your video when it gets so many plays.
Yeah, so many plays. Money from it. But then when you get the little small, they give you little pennies. They rob the people, man. And it's free advertising. We get it. But, man, come on now.
Yeah. It has made people stars. And I know there's a lot of smaller podcasts are actually streaming some of the YouTube signals down, but people starting to get exposed to you. And then they say, oh, I want to buy that single. The owner. Because just think about this, too. Still right now, Cedric, everything is really, really new to everybody. You got everybody starting to get plugged up to their iPhones and their Galaxies with their Androids, and they want to own music. They want to own clean music on their devices and play it when they want to play it, instead of titles out there now. But what's going to happen? They playing the music they want to play. I want to hear what I want to hear when I want to hear. So I want to purchase my music. I love purchasing, especially if you talk about
what Spotify
singles.
And a lot of these other digitals do. They give you an opportunity to set up your own station to play what you want. When you want it. But they do it for free. Whereas on my app, which I tore my app down because I had to do some constructive work to get it where I want it to be on. Like I'm on Reverb Nation as well. They can still buy it, purchase the singles and purchase the songs, for the 99 download or whatever. But I'm just trying to perfect some things this next wave, man, so that I can best bang out the buck and maximize my opportunities, man. Because, I don't know how I'm not as young as I used to be. My opportunities is closing for some things. To probably touring and all that kind of stuff, but I'll always be forever a writer and a composer. I'll just sell my
right. It's a lot of talent. Yeah, I was going to ask you, we got a couple of minutes, man. I was going to ask you, are you planning to, you're getting a little older, the knees starting to bother you after a while, you looking to start doing, more studio work? Like, do you have your own studio where you can start recruiting young artists around the Texas area?
As a blessing, I attend a wonderful church, and we were able to purchase 11 acres of land, and we built a studio on campus, and I have, opportunity to go in there and do some work. I'm going to be looking to do some things with my children. Both my kids can sing. And even down through my family line, my nephews and nieces, a bunch of them can sing. Really starting to crack down in our family. We fought long enough. It's time for us to fight for real, fight together instead of fighting separate. We've got wonderful producers and music heads in our family, man. And we're starting to pull that stuff together to leave a legacy for our kids, And if there's some other little talents around here, and I write music for several artists. As a matter of fact, a couple of years ago, I wrote for Georgia Mass, got a song on them right now. Got a friend in Oklahoma's asking me to send some music down to him. So that's my next leg of music is, after I put come to close on actually touring and singing and taking a lot of engagements, I'm just going to sit down with the pen and keep on writing, send them out to different artists.
That's right. And Seth, I got a big question for you, man. You got to answer me this, man, because I think some of you guys just don't get it. I think sometimes, this is just my opinion. I think sometimes the musicians don't get it. All right. Listen to me out, man, and then you got a couple minutes to answer the question because we got to get ready for the next show. All right. Now, and just think about it now. I'm going to just throw some big names out there. All right.
Go ahead.
Let's think about Madonna, Beyonce, Alicia Keys, Michael Jackson, Adele. They came out with video albums and their record sales went crazy. And then Beyonce, Alicia Keys, and I think Adele had phenomenal DVD sales. Why you guys just don't think about, okay, they can have the music on the downloads. People are visual now. They got high-definition TV studios in their house. Why you don't just put on a phenomenal production and sell DVDs downloads?
Well, I don't know about DVD downloads. I know anything about that because I have a DVD with my project. That's why I still sell my CDs at $20 a pop because I have a CD as well as a DVD in my package. So
yeah,
I do that. That's what we do.
Oh, okay. You're doing
it. That's why Shekinah Glory, the group we did, went platinum because we sold DVDs along with the CD, and you cannot duplicate the experience that you get from being able to see it. Now, being in there is another story, but to be able to capture it on tape and be able to watch it and feel like you're in the audience.
Yeah,
I know that. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're doing it then, so you got it.
Yeah.
Okay, because, I love it, man. I mean, especially now with digital cameras and stuff being so inexpensive
HD,
now.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and then then you can get the recording equipment for hardly anything now too. You can. I love it, man. I mean, I enjoy sitting there watching. I mean, and plus not only just them, but Rihanna has captured. I think that's what really plateaued Rihanna. I mean, I know you're not into hip hop, but I know she's a pop star, and she came out with the most videos I've ever seen of any artist since Michael Jackson. But she's making that kind of money that people want to see her perform because almost all her songs are hits, and I think that's because of the videos. All right, man, we got to get out of here, but we appreciate you being here. But before you go, Cedric, you gotta do your you gotta do a final thoughts for. But we're gonna do a quick commercial, man. All right. All right, from Reese Publishing, so we get your final thought. All right, this is Reese World Publishing, y'all, from Book Buzz.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right. We're talking to Cedric L. Ford. Man, he's doing it out there. He said he's old, but he's not really that old, y'all. He's just saying that. All right, man. We're going to be looking for that download, man. What kind of deals can music artists like yourself strike with, Hulu and Netflix, in their music selection? How would that work?
You put something on my mind to think about because that's the new wave of television as well. They're getting ready to take over cable TV. A lot of people direct TV and satellite TV, and they just do Hulu and Netflix and watch what they want to watch, and not have to flip through the channels and try to find something to watch. So that's the new wave as well. So
the deal with them is that because Netflix and them put the covers up there, people select their movies based on what the covers look like. With cable on them, you're looking at titles. You don't know if it's a good one or not.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna do some. Thank you. I'm gonna do some research now.
Yeah, I'm an innovator, man. I'm taking this thing right here to new heights too, man. I'm doing the same thing every day. I'm brainstorming how to make this a one-stop shop so people can find, people like you, man. So, I would love to carry your program. That's why we got this thing called My Channel, where people can purchase a channel and put their videos and their music, where people get a chance to sample your stuff and then make a decision to go out and just click it and purchase it from Amazon. That's what we're working on right now. So I see you something.
On my mind.
Yeah, man.
Listen to this kind of stuff, man. No need to sit back and have to wait on people. You can just put your own stuff out there and make it happen. So,
take control. That's right.
Yeah, have control of your own destiny. I appreciate that information. So now I'm going to do some research and see how we can make it happen.
That's right. That's right. You need the website. That's one of the things that the Facebook experts are saying. They said, don't think Facebook is your website. That's where your leads are. You use that to bring people to your website. You know, so if you got sample music.
It's being constructed right now. It's being reconstructed. I have it up. I got like a little stagnant page, but right now it's under construction. And so
man, you got to make that.
I want to get my website out to the people. It's www.cedricford.com. That's www.cedricford.com. Of course, you can mention social media. I'm on Twitter. Put my name in all of those, Cedric Ford, you'll find all of that. We're getting ready to start. We've already started our worldwide fellowship with worship leaders around across America with all the churches. Those of you who are looking for someone who can come and help you, help the praise team. So if you want to set up a praise team, if you want someone to consult with you, musicians, I've been doing this over 20-something years. And so Worship Leaders United, leaders spelled with an apostrophe G. We're starting our fellowship, and our first event is going to be here in the fall, right here in Houston, Texas. They're coming from all over the world. We got people coming from Toronto. Hopefully some of our friends will come from South Africa and other places, and all over America. We're going to meet here and have a 2-day summit where we're going to share with them some good information, man, so they can help build their local churches, And we're not looking for all of these huge churches to come. There's so many small to medium-sized ministries that can use some good consultants, some good work, help and resources, and we have that for them. And so, again, my website is CedricFord.com, www.cedricford.com. If you want to book us, you can always look us up. My girl, Acts Ministry out of Nashville, Tennessee. She's my manager. She's a wonderful lady.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got on there.
She's the one who hooked us up with you.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. She's awesome, man. Hey, Seth, go ahead and give us your final thoughts. Go ahead and give us your final thoughts. Go ahead.
All right, final thoughts is, man, stay with the Lord. If you're not with him, get with him. Let's continue to love each other. Let's continue to love Jesus. He is the answer for the world. And that would be my final thought of anything. Just, love on Jesus and let Jesus love on you.
That's right. Amen. That's right. It's God talk. All right, everybody. We at CedricFord.com on the show. He was awesome. And I tell you guys all the time, if you want to hear some good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And don't forget, you can hit me up on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Take care, everybody. Stay awesome all week long. And thanks a million, Seth. You was awesome, brother. Thanks, man.
No doubt, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Peace. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all, for those of you still hanging out in the virtual studio, you're welcome to hang around for the next show, but you got to dial back in. We got Pastor Gerald Manuel coming up next, talk about relationships. That's right, finding your soulmate. All right, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and thanks for hanging out. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm World.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey,
Hey, this is Koch. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and you're listening to episode 341. That's right, 341 with Beverly Fells Jones, and her website is www.commandingyourlife.com. That's right. Okay. Now, before we bring her on, we're going to have a word from our sponsor. That's right, Reese World Publishing. That's right, we appreciate our sponsors.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
You're listening to episode 341 with Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and author. You're listening to episode 341 with author Beverly Fells Jones. Beverly Fells Jones has had major success within the corporate world and is an entrepreneur. She has written and developed training courses for Fortune 500 companies and facilitates the advancement of individuals by the thousands worldwide. As a life coach, trainer, presenter, and author of 2 successful books, Beverly helps you learn and apply an active meditation technique to your life desires, enabling you to realize real change, mentally and physically. Using a proven process that taps into the alpha and theta brain wave states of mind, you learn how to become the master of your own destiny. Beverly helps to empower you to change your negative mental programming, replacing a negative voice with a neutral voice, thus programming your mind towards success and opening your potential to create a new reality for yourself. Within a short amount of time, you begin to live life from a completely new perspective, naturally and easily. She helps you find and negate self-sabotaging behaviors that keep you from your success. Ms. Jones is a certified hypnotist, certified one command practitioner instructor, theta healing practitioner, and certified silver Ocean Mind ESP instructor, and she holds certifications in a myriad of subject matter. Ms. Jones graduated from Dallas Baptist University with a BS and MBA. Ladies and gentlemen, we present to you on Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org and our smartphone app, Spreaker.com/positivepower21, Miss Beverly Fells Jones. We hope you enjoy this presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you Beverly Fells Jones. How you doing, Beverly? How you doing?
I am doing fantastic, Jerry. This is a great day, and thank you for having me on.
My pleasure. Welcome back. Your second time, your second round with Jerry Royce Live. All right. Great to have you back. We had such a good time. I learned so much from you the last time. We had to have you back. I was so glad we was able to talk a couple weeks ago, get you back, because I know you're always doing big and better, exciting things all the time. So we have to share that with the world. So they know how to, control their actions, and their mind. That's right. Don't let nobody else do it, right?
Absolutely.
All right. Okay, well, my first question always is, who is Beverly Fells Jones?
Oh, well, let's see. You did a good thing on the bio, but, I'm just a woman who enjoys life, who intends to live till she's 125 years old, and some folks go, what? I said, no, because I'm going to be healthy and happy the entire time. And we've got lots of examples out there of people being older. I don't know if you've seen recently, and you probably did, the woman at 78 years old, and she's the oldest champion bodybuilder in the world. Yeah, and black woman at that is doing it, and she's made transformations in her neighborhood. She said she opened up an exercise place and wasn't sure if people were going to come. She had some people who asked her to train, and she said sometimes it's standing room only. So she's working to make the change in the world we want to see. And that's getting us out there and exercising and becoming healthy and taking care of ourselves, because that's really important.
It is. That mind's, because when you're a creative person, as you get older, when you find yourself in a better place financially, that you can finance a lot of these great ideas you have, sometimes your body just can't keep up with it.
So a lot of times it's because we're not taking care of ourselves. We love what we love. We love our greens, and we love our pork, and we love our fried foods and salty foods, and I'm guilty of that. Right? So I don't tell people that they've got to stop doing things, but we need to start looking at the amount that we eat, and that we do need more fruits and vegetables in our lives. When Mama said, eat your veggies, there was a reason for doing that. So it's like more fruits and vegetables and less fried foods. You get your meat, you can eat your meat, you can have your bacon, you can have all of that. But the idea is that we need more fruits and vegetables, we need to drink more water, and we need to exercise more, even if it just means going for a walk twice a day.
Yeah, that's right, 15, 30 minutes. I really had to step it up to, I was a lazy bum for a long time. My son, he told me today, I asked him, I said, how long you been going to the gym? He said, I've been going since I was 8 years old. I was like, I'm like 208 pounds, just get down to 206, just doing 15 minutes of walking with a friend at work. And I said, why I can't get below 206? this summer my son was playing football, so he was really, stepping it up, working out. And, he's 11 now. He's like, super fast, can do all this stuff. And I'm watching all happy, sitting there watching, chugging down lemonade, iced tea, raspberry tea. And then I had my salad on the side along with my fried whatever. And he caught up with me, Beverly. He caught up with me. Yeah, couldn't even think straight. I was like, what is wrong? So went on vacation for a week, came back, felt worse.
Okay. Uh-huh.
Find out, get to work. I told my boss, I said, man, I feel like everything's moving. I'm just off balance. I tripped on a flat floor. So I went to the nurse, find out that my doggone blood sugar levels off the roof. And she said, whoa. She said, that's crazy because your vitals are good, So that's when she decided to check the, my blood sugar level. And that's when she said, we got to call your doctor. We got to get you out of here. So next thing I know, I'm on insulin and 2 or 3 other pills.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, and she said the good thing she said was, exercise and changing your diet will help. She couldn't give me any names of any people that it helped because she didn't know anybody that was doing it right. And guess what? I came back to see my doctor. I ran out of meds. This was in September. Ran out of meds. Went to go see my doctor in November because she wanted to reevaluate me. Found out she left the practice. Nobody would tell me where she had went. I thought she went back home because she was from India. So I'm talking to a coworker, and she recommends a doctor, good doctor. Just came back, moved here from Long Island. I said, that's awesome. It'd be fun talking to her. My grandmother from the area. I know everybody. She checks me out. She said, wow, check my blood level, come back, and they give me a call, say, you don't have to go back on the medicine. Everything's fine. You're good to go. No diabetes. I was like, what? They said, what you do? I said, well, I walk up 15 flight of steps every day. Because my family from the country of Maryland, the southern part they call it Eastern Shore, eastern part of Maryland.
All right.
And we used to eat tomatoes and cucumbers without being in the salad. So I eat like an apple. So I'll be, taking down tomatoes and cucumbers, and once in a blue moon, I dip it in some vegetable salad dressing. I was really good about not overindulging in the salad dressing just because it's supposed to make your vegetables taste better. But I figured once you leave that sugar alone, everything starts tasting better.
Absolutely.
Yes, I'm here. I'm 190. Holding tight since November. That's right.
In essence, you got rid of sugar. You eliminated got rid of the sugar in your life.
The bread.
And the bread, yes.
White rice, and white potatoes, French fries. Yeah.
Oh.
And I look good.
Yeah.
I look good now. They think I'm in my 30s now.
Hey, that's a good thing, right?
Moving around
but
good.
The idea, but the idea is, and I'm going to say this because it's been written, and it is that the diabetes diet keeps you diabetic.
Really?
Because of the fact that it still has you eating lots of carbs, and it has you eating these things. Now, there's a couple of people. One is a Dr. Furman, F-U-R-H-M-A-N, or F-U-H-R-M-A-N, but it's Furman. And he writes Eat to Live. He also writes the Diabetes Cure kind of book. And he has you eating a pound of fresh vegetables a day and a pound of cooked vegetables a day, but it's steamed, not a lot of oil. An ounce of nuts, beans, so you can have peas, you can have navy beans, but not the way we're used to cooking them with all the tampons and so on. Right. I'll open a can of black-eyed peas or a can of kidney beans, rinse them off, and I'll put them in a salad. To have a cup because that has a lot of protein. So his diet is designed, and he really wants you to go vegetarian, but he tells you can eat meat, and it's about 4 ounces. But his diet is designed to normalize your blood sugar and all that. See, we've been brainwashed to think that diabetes is here forever. right? But all it is get rid of the sugar, get rid of the white stuff, like you said, the bread and the rice and the those kind of things. Eat kiwa, which is new bulgur. I'm discovering all kinds of grains that are good for it.
And is that a bread? That's like a bread? So that could be made into a bread?
Well, I think so, but I've used it as there's a recipe that you use the kiwa and bulgur in, and parsley and onions and tomatoes, and you dice up the parsley. A lot of folks say, you eat parsley? I said, oh, yeah, there's a parsley salad. Yeah, you look it up on the Internet, and it's basically that, and it is really good for you, and the grains are good for you, and chia seeds and all that good stuff. But yes, we can get away from pills and insulin and metformin and all those things by starting to use food as a drug.
That's right.
Because your food really will make you healthy. But you've got to eat healthy. And I don't care what your economic status is, you can eat healthy. Even, in a lower economic status, you can eat healthy. Because beans are good for you, and lentils are good for you, and all of those things. It's just learning to cook a little differently.
That's right.
So you hit one of my hot buttons. We've got to talk about and that's my health and your health and everybody else's health. Is being able to get healthy, and you don't have to lift weights and all. You can just do like you said, go for a walk 30 minutes a day or twice a day. In between, park at the farthest parking spot and walk to the building that you need to do. But you can do this in 5 and 10 minute intervals multiple times a day. So you don't have to take an hour and go to the gym. You can take. Used to be you could take a can of vegetables, but now vegetable cans are like 15 ounces and not 16, so they're not quite a pound. But you can still take vegetable cans and use them to exercise your arms, to do that, to give you some resistance and exercise that way. So there's multiple ways you can do it without spending money.
That's right. Like I said, I like them steps. I like doing the steps. But you have to have good knees to do that. And but I always try to make sure I take in some, the food that'll help, keep the joints healthy.
Yeah.
So, and one of the things I thought I was going to miss sandwiches, but my nutrition, she is so awesome. I go see her like every other month. I missed my visit for last week because I was in transition to go back to my old job. And she told me, it's okay to have sandwiches, but she said don't use bread or, sometimes some people try to replace it with like pita bread and flat bread. But what I do, I just use the organic romaine lettuce, the little big leaves, and you can stuff it with tuna and sausages and anything you want to stuff it with, and it's so fresh, and it's got water in it, and, that's what I do. I just stuff it, especially I like eating tuna, so I may go buy a tuna and bake it and flavor it with lemon, and I love oranges, so I always put oranges on everything. And I do 3 pieces of fruit every day. I do a big grapefruit, an orange, and maybe 2 apples. Sometimes I do 2 apples because I love apples, and that helps with gum disease, too. A lot of people having problems with gum disease, and apples will help get down in there, take care of that problem. So that's what I do, my little magical diet, because I was bad. I mean, I really did a about face because I was really bad, man. I love my big gallon of iced tea. I mean, we go through iced tea around here, and it was mostly me and my daughter.
The idea being, one woman told me this, and I said, interesting. They said, if you're taking medicine and you read the warnings or things you shouldn't do, look to see what fruit or vegetable they tell you not to eat. So on statins, I think it's statins, the ones for cholesterol, they tell you not to eat grapefruit. Well,
oh, really? Oh, because of the medicine?
Yeah.
Because of the meds?
So this guy, he said, I'm going to start eating grapefruit every day and forget the medicine, right? And it took his cholesterol down. So I'm not giving any, by the way, I'm disclaimer, I'm not giving any medical advice because I am not a medical doctor. I'm just telling you things that other people are doing. Right. So check with your doctor before you try anything.
That's right. Get yourself a nutritionist. Yeah, I mean, and I read that same thing for a long time about, be careful. Like, even when I was taking the medication, they did say be careful with the grapefruit. But as soon as I came off those meds, sometimes I eat 2 grapefruits, and they are so delicious this time of the year. Especially during the winter months. They're one of the sweetest fruits you can get during the winter months because some of the fruit doesn't taste like anything.
Right. And I got to the habit. I don't put any sweetener on it. I use stevia now for sweetening. I don't use sugar. I don't use saccharin. I don't use it. But stevia is a natural plant. Actually, I'm growing it in my backyard now. So. Yeah. I tried that too. That's like a laxative for me, so I can't really. I used to drink my coffee. I used to drink my coffee with just straight creamer, sugar-free creamer, because I love coffee. So I'm like getting into the different flavors and I'm almost like the way guys are with cigars. I'm kind of getting that way with coffee, So I got my little Keurig machine. I've been having a great time. So fast.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good.
Yeah. All right, so let's talk a little bit about you now. I know you're really big on that, and I know that's important for our community about the diabetes because that's pretty much keeping a lot of the doctors' pockets fat, and
and the pharmaceutical companies and all that. Yes,
that's right. Now, what have you been working on lately, Beverly? What you working on?
Well, I've been working on a number of things. Even though I'm out talking to people and helping folks. We still need to learn. We still need to study. We need to keep our game moving and just learn a number of things. So I've been working with this group called the Thrive Academy, and I've been getting training on speaking and training on developing programs. I'm working on developing a program that's going to be 24 weeks, but it's going to be using something that is in existence today, and it's called the Master Key System, and that was written in 1912, but I want to make sure that it's available for the future, right, and help people take that course and make the training. So I'm working on that and developing meditations that go with each one of the lessons. So that'll be coming out in a couple of months. And then working on a one-day program that's called Mega Manifesting, so helping people learn how to use techniques that will help them make the thought changes and so that they can concentrate or learn to focus on one thing so that they can work to bring that into their life. So those are a couple of programs that I'm looking at, and we didn't discuss here, but I've gotten to the point where I am, working on a book that's coming out in June. So I'm working on that to get it done and out there.
Good. Let me ask you, that one-day program, is that a webinar or is that offline?
Well, right now it's offline. So I will be working offline with that and building it in such a way that eventually it'll be a webinar.
Okay, so you're going to film that? You're going to film that presentation?
Yeah, I'll probably do that, and it will be a webinar, but it'll be a live webinar.
Ah, good.
Yeah.
You got to let me. You got to keep us abreast of that one, so I can put that in my newsletter. Yeah, y'all. Let me let everybody remember. You want to get that newsletter from me because it'll have a lot of juicy stuff like this that you won't find nowhere else. Because there's nowhere you can't be everywhere at one time. But if you follow Positive Power, I will keep you in the loop, especially in Beverly's loop, because you want to stay in her loop. It's hard to stay in her loop if you're offline. You're not connected with nobody, right, Beverly?
Yeah. You're right.
And the great news that Beverly didn't get a chance to share is that we're going to carry a lot of Beverly's programming because she's been programming for a long time, since about 2009, and we're going to be carrying a lot of her programming on Saturday. So you have an opportunity, to put your headphones on while you clean the house and listen to what Beverly's been working on for the last, how many years, Beverly? 20 years? You been in
I wish. No, it's going to be more like 4.
4 years. All right, we got 4 years of programming. That'll be awesome. I'm so excited about that. So it'll be right here on PositivePower21.org. And we got some religious programming coming, so we're going to bring it all together. So once you get to Beverly, you're going to be all ready, all spiritual, and able to focus and concentrate. Now, Bev, you've been in the corporate world. You've been an entrepreneur. Why is your training is so important? Why is it so important for people to understand what you're trying to facilitate to them? Why is it so important this day and time?
Well, first of all, people want to be successful. They look and they have desires, they have dreams, they have ideas that they want to put in place. However, when they do that, when they go to do that, there are all these negative forces or negative ideas that are moving forward. All right, so what...
Are they getting started?
Yeah, they're getting some stuff there. But so what's going on is that the reason that they want to do that is because we've got all these negative ideas and thoughts and processes that keep running in our heads. And so what I do is I work to help that person get rid of those negative ideas, those things that says I'm not worthy, or I can't do that, or there's all these other people doing it. Why would they listen to my idea? So the idea being is let's work on those, find out what those negative thoughts are or their self-sabotaging ideas are, and eliminate them from your self-talk. I kind of think of it as a virus. When you're got that negative self-talk, you've got the viruses that are running in your computer, and you want to get rid of them. They run in background, they do all kinds of things, and you're not sure about what's going on. You just know your computer's running slow and all of these. And so it's the same way with your mental programming. You may say, I don't know why. Every time I get to the point where I'm about to be successful, I do something stupid or something happens. And what it is your subconscious makes you right all the time. So if it's a negative program, then you are right that you can't do it because your subconscious is going to work to make it right.
Now,
so what I do is teach you how to change it, huh?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. So you teach a technique that as soon as it tries to entertain your brain, that like you say, you're almost on a tip of success, about to get that promotion. They like you. They're about to hand it to you, but then that subconscious negative thought hits you. How do you get away from that? Because it's going to hit you.
Well, yeah, because first of all, what I do, and that's what part of what Mega Manifesting the class is about, is identifying what those negative ideas are, those negative programs running in your head. And then we look at what those are, and then we say, what is it that you want instead? So if your negative program is, I'm not worthy, then what happens is that we turn around and say, I am worthy. I am a good person. I am a great person. I can do those kinds of things, right? Mm-hmm. I can make the changes that are necessary in my life. And so you want to switch from the negative and go right into the positive.
Right, quickly, in seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hearing a lot of that lately. I heard Dr. Wayne Dwyer talk about that. That I am, trying to switch it around instead of saying, he said, be real careful about this. You're thinking I am weak. Oh, I am this. Like you're about to lift some weights. I'm going to be tired. I'm going to get tired. It's like you're thinking negative before you even try it.
Mm-hmm. And so what happens is that, like I said, your subconscious turns around and it makes it true. So when you're working on the I am, it's like I am bold, I am beautiful, I am brilliant, I am an author, I am a speaker. And you just start thinking of who you are and what you want to become. And you do it in such a way, and you don't have to shout it to the rooftops. You can just sit in your chair and relax and get totally relaxed, and you start visualizing yourself in that position that you want to be in.
Yes.
And eventually what will happen is your subconscious starts working, and you'll start getting ideas of the changes that you need to do, and you start making those good decisions. Inspired actions come to you, and the good decisions start coming up for you.
Now, for individuals that have that really busy life, as soon as they hit the front door at home, they got to take care of the kids. They got to get dinner ready, to check the homework, get the clothes ready for the next day. They at work. Sometimes that's like their time to themselves, but yet you're still dealing with the boss and coworkers. How do they take that lunchtime to, come back to themselves? Any
Well, it all depends. I tell people, just go to the restroom and sit down and sit down and take 5 minutes, take 10 minutes. But you take a few minutes and you make that decision, right? And then you just do a short meditation, or you just go into relaxation. If the day is long, see, one of the things the prime directive, which is going to be in the book, and I'm going to explain how that works, but the prime directive is basically I know how to be awesome in my job.
Yeah, I like that concept. I am awesome in my job. So
right. So and you're doing that in a relaxed state. So you really do get to your subconscious.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you recommend like any type of music? Does it have to be a favorite type of genre, or is it music out there for meditation that can help a person kind of separate themselves? Now in corporate America, you don't have no real privacy. The cubicles have gotten smaller. They pretty much saying you're going to be working at home pretty soon, so they just make it smaller. What do you recommend to kind of get your own space?
Well, for me, I love classical music. So I'm looking for music that doesn't have any words. It doesn't have any, anything that's going to distract me, but it's relaxing and it'll help you relax. So what you want is music that will relax you. And then as you're saying your affirmations or you're saying your commands, then you don't have that additional distraction that's dealing with you.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's a good idea, classical music, like violins and real quiet, I guess, wind instruments.
Right, and then there's Celtic music. I picked up a CD when I was in New Mexico, and it's wind instruments, and it's more of on an American Indian type sound. So you can use those types of things also.
Awesome. All right, now I know you have to pack it up and get out of here in a few minutes, but we were so happy to have you. Now tell us a little bit before you go, because we're going to get your final thoughts after this real quick commercial break. How much time you have left? You good on time?
I got about 4 minutes because they're getting ready to start the second half, and I want to get into that.
Okay. Tell us a little bit about Manifest Your Life, the life you want, Prime Directive for Abundant Living. Tell us a little bit about where it's
Manifesting the Life You Want, and it's Prime Directive for Abundant Living. It's due to be released on June the 12th. As soon as I get all my editing done. And basically it's going to talk about just what I've talked about here, is how to issue those commands. And I talk about 6 areas where you might want to make change. Part of it is in trust, spirituality, relationships, purpose, wealth. Of course, we're all interested in health. And in the book, I talk about Dr. Furman, and I give you a list of books and things that you can look at as far as your health is concerned. So I talk about that. I teach you the Prime Directive. That is the meditation process to help you make those changes. And then I'm going to give you a few others. One is the Spiritual Sanctuary, which is where you're going to also go into a meditative state and go into the process of asking for what you want. Another one is going to be, what would it feel like if? So what would it feel like if I got the promotion that I wanted? All of it is designed to make you relax and be able to do the things you want. So the book is going to cover a lot of areas, give you a lot of examples. On my website, I've got a manifestation log, so it gives you examples of things that manifested based on these techniques. So I don't just tell you to do it, and I give you examples of where it works, and then I tell you how to use it so that it works for you. Because, Jerry, I'm not about just giving you a bunch of stuff and saying, okay, try this. I do it myself, and I have other people do it. And as you told me after my last show, you did some of the things I told you, and you got things showing up in your life.
Yeah, boy. Long list, laundry list.
Long list, yes.
Unbelievable.
And so, so we do that. But thank you again for having me on the show. And, everybody can go to commandingyourlife.com and look at things, or they can find me on Facebook, because that's where I'm going to initially announce the book and do a book cover reveal in the next few weeks. And that's where it will be listed where they can pre-order when it's time for pre-order.
That's right. We got to have you back, too, so don't forget about us in June. We got to have you back. All right. Okay, Beverly, appreciate you spending this time with us. So just give us your final thoughts real quick, and then you can go ahead and hang up, and I'll close the show out.
That you can be anything that you want to be, and be everything, and create the life that you really want. You just have to learn how to focus on the things that you desire.
That's right. Amen.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Beverly, and we'll see you soon. Right?
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Take care.
Have a good evening. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Beverly Fells Jones. You can find her at Commanding Your Life with the Life You Want to Live. I always forget the name of her website. Let me pull it up. Here we go. Commanding Your Life. That's right. Check it out. Commanding Your Life with the power of your state of mind. That's right. That's the route she goes. So check her out. I'll make sure you guys have her website. It'll be on the landing page. Right now, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to hear a message from Marilyn Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
All right. That was Marilyn Dunn. That's right, her husband Kevin Dunn. Awesome couple. All right, we just finished talking to Beverly Fells Jones. Her website is commandingyourlife.com. And again, Beverly is a life coach, trainer, presenter, and author of 2 successful books. She will help you learn and apply active meditation techniques to the life you desire, enabling you to realize real change mentally and physically. We talked about eating right, exercising, because you have to take care of yourself. And I tell you, I had so many super great ideas, high on life, but then, the eating and the drinking sugars and the bread and the white potatoes, those were the foods that kept the weight on, no matter what I was doing, because I was lifting weights, drinking protein, you name it. I was doing everything the young boys were telling me to do, but I just didn't change the diet right. So I got me a good nutritionist. She is simply awesome. I see her every other week. Bad me, I did miss a visit. That was only because I didn't get to go get the blood work done yet. But, that's just a lesson there. You have to, keep up with your doctor's orders. And I did add a lot of fruit, and I replaced the breads. Now, once in a blue moon, I do some flat bread because I do like my breakfast sandwich. But, I'm trying to keep my calories up, because if you don't keep your calories up, and you have to find out what your calories you need to carry every day, too, when you follow these kind of diet plans, because you find yourself losing a pound a week. And I didn't want to go below 190. So I try to keep my calorie count around 2,600. That's around a number that I need, because I'm 6'1", and I need to stay around 190 because I have my closet is full of suits, and I would hate to have to pay for each one of them to be altered again. So it's almost like buying another suit when you pay those guys for good work. So anyway, we appreciate you guys tuning into the show. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide, and we're gonna have one last commercial from our sponsor, James Deshay, and support these independent authors and musicians. Thank you.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Hi, this is your girl Cotton, the softest voice in poetry. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. You should be listening to Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. Continue to support positivepower21.org. Check it out. We'll be moving into other podcasters joining us. We already inked a good deal with a man up in New York, Curry Hines, the Hair Show. He runs every morning for about 3 hours. We be current his show on Friday night, so you get a chance to hear his show, his program, and also you have an opportunity to listen to our gospel music radio. They play 24/7, so if you want to hear gospel music, I mean some very outstanding independent artists. Man, every time I tune in that show, I hear a song, and I wasn't really big into gospel music at one time. It used to give me a headache when, too many people singing at one time. But now you're finding these people are programming their music, composing it just like they, in the secular music, and really nice beats, beautiful voices. So check him out at igospelmusicradio.com. And then again, you can check him out on my show Sundays when we run it 20 hours. That's right, 20 hours all day on Sundays. And then we're going to be picking up another program called Elation. That's right, Elation. Let me get you elationmagazine.com. They have a program that runs on 1010 on an AM station, terrestrial radio over in St. Louis, Missouri. We're going to be running that program, and with Kimmy Robinson. That's right, she's the CEO of elationmagazine.com. It's a Bible-based Christian magazine. And her slogan is uplifting souls worldwide. And the purpose is uplifting the name of Jesus in the form of writing for his glorification. We will use our writings as a divine tool to feed the new saints, revive mature saints, and bring lost souls to his word for his glorification. Amen. And that'll be Kimmy Robinson. So we'll be bringing her program in real soon. She broadcasts on Monday, where you can hear her. She's also on a website. I can never remember the name of that website, but you can catch her show like 7:30 in the morning. But some of us can't do that because we be driving at that time of the day. But and then that program is not offered on demand, but it will be on demand right here on positivepower21.org. And that's the good news. You guys in the hip hop, you got to check out iurban.org. My man Dion Cheese. That's right. He's you can find a lot of fiction authors, books being displayed on his website, advertised. So if you're looking for a good fiction book, check out his website, and that's iurban.org. All right, and he's gonna be carrying our show on his website. So there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, guys. And also Emerge the Magazine coming out of DC with Tiffany Boyle. That's gonna be dropping soon. It's gonna be a big party in May, red carpet event. All the shakers gonna be coming out. The makers and the shakers gonna be coming out in DC. It's right, Maryland, Metro, Baltimore, Virginia, Northern Virginia, where all the big money at. Gonna be joining her as she celebrates the release to her publication, Emerge the Magazine. All right, so check that out. It's a website out there for you too, the emergethemagazine.com. All right, congratulations to Tiffany Boyle, and congratulations to Kimmy Robinson and Dion Cheese. So you know his story. Dion was incarcerated for more than 17 years. He was a hip hop king, rapper, MC, DJ. Got in trouble trying to finance his business, trying to keep his head above water. That guy actually went to college for chemical engineer. That's right, but he was trying to help his brother out. You know, they had their own label. You know, back then, you know, in the 90s, man, the labels weren't that great to those guys. You know, when CDs hit the market, they just got greedy. And now that we got MP3 downloads, they getting theirs now. They don't know what to do about it. So now you got these new internet streaming services like Tidal coming out. So they don't have an idea how to keep you guys from streaming their music for free. I know it's just the way these systems digital. It's digital. What can you say? All right, guys. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. Peace. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, we outie.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
This is Kimmy Robinson, the CEO of Elation Magazine. I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Koch.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and you're listening to episode 340. That's right, 340 with Kimmy Robinson, CEO of RelationMagazine.com. It's a Bible-based Christian magazine, and her slogan reads, Uplifting Souls Worldwide. But before we read her bio, we have a message from our sponsor, and that'd be Reese World Publishing. So check them out at ReeseWorldPublishing.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey, we're back, y'all. Thank you for joining us. And we want to thank everybody for their prayers that went out for the Marylanders, the Baltimoreans, everybody that was going through a little bit of mayhem. But they working with the young people. We got all the clergymen, all the community leaders, all banding together. This is something that probably should have been happened. Sometimes it does take something like this for us to understand what we need to do. So it's going to be some dialogue with the City Hall, because I had an opportunity to work with City Hall, working with the health department a few years ago, and I know those guys are not in touch with the community. I mean, they're thinking about, the things they think about, but sometimes they forget about our young people. When we start closing up recreation centers, parks, and pools, something's going to happen. They're going to cry out because they don't know how to communicate, and and people never listen either in any way. So anyway, that's enough there. But if you want to check out a little bit of what's going on with CNN, check out our website. We did record some of the segments today, some of the positivity or the positive things that's moving forward. All right. Right now we got Kimmy Robinson on the show, Relation Magazine. Their main purpose is to uplift the name of Jesus in the form of writing for his glorification. He will use our writings as a divine tool to feed the new saints, revive mature saints, and bring lost souls to his word for glorification. All right, and Kimmy Robinson was born in St. Louis, Missouri. She gave her life over to the Lord at the age of 12. Although her purpose by God was given, she wanted to do things her way. She believes when God gives you a purpose, there is nowhere to turn or nowhere to run. She has two wonderful daughters, Candace Wheaton, who is 9, and Hannah Wheaton, who is 6. She is also fired for the Lord. Motherhood is her proudest ministry. Kimmy is an accountant, but her passion is serving the Lord and others. Relation Magazine was founded on the principles of basically serving the Lord in spirit and truth. This magazine's main purpose is to showcase to the lost, last and the least, that they can have life more abundantly through the love of Jesus Christ. Relation Magazine focused on empowerment through the spiritual writings of many experts in their respective field. Kimmy believes that Christians can have fun in many ways. She showcases talented artists, authors through the format of Relation Magazine and Relation Radio. She can be found on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter, and her email is krobinson@relationmagazine.com. You can catch her on Gmail and all the other fun social media outlets. All right. Kimmy Robinson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing today?
I'm great. Thank you so much for having me on your show. I feel so honored.
Oh, my pleasure. So glad to have you. I know it was short notice, but
no,
we came
I love short notice.
Yeah, all right, good for you. I know some people are just so busy. They got a whole list of schedule of events, and so they need to catch a breath. But I was glad we were able to make this happen. All right.
Yes.
Now,
yes.
We only have one script question. The rest of it is just based on your answers and what you got in your bio.
Well, it's okay.
That's how our show rolled. I pretty much told you what the format was. So we're going to talk a lot about you. The the first 10, 15 minutes of the show, even though we kind of ran behind time today, but we was having such a good time chatting. But anyway,
yeah.
So if you're ready,
I'm ready
for the first question is, who is Kimmy Robinson, the CEO, or the person?
Kimmy Robinson, good question. I am a quiet, meek servant for the Lord, first. Secondly, I'm a mom. Thirdly, I am a person who is on fire for the community. I love young people. I love reaching out to them because, we need them. Like you were saying, they need places to go, like parks and recreations and after-school programs. And when the government closed those things down, it tends to allow them to do things that they're not supposed to be doing because we had those, outlets when we were young. And I think, when you do close those type of after-school activities down, it tends to, allow other things to happen that we don't want to. So I love the young people, and most importantly, I love to rewrite sports. I love people. I love being around people and, working together for a common good, And I do give you all of my prayers to Baltimore. I was so hurt on Monday, but Tuesday we turned it around.
That's right.
So I'm on fire. I love the unity that was displayed on CNN and the other networks, and I was very proud to call myself. I am black, so and I'm a woman. But I was just so amazed just to see everybody coming together for the common good, which is to bring justice to the Gray family. And now I'm okay now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, it was an eye-opener because, you don't know what city could be next. I mean, everybody's probably just like a propane tank ready to explode,
I know. I noticed that, Ferguson was August, Missouri. So I'm hoping that Baltimore can really be an outlet for the cities who have already experienced that, even though you're going to have more of those incidents, unfortunately, because, it's bigger than us. It's bigger than us. It's love versus hatred.
That's right.
That's the main thing.
That's right. And I guess the big picture of it all is, like you said, just the communities coming together. You're talking about, rival gangs. You're talking about clergymen who, in other words, they're rivals too, because they, them guys, that's the only way you can grow your church is taking other saints. So everybody's coming together with government officials, because nobody really knew what to do. They didn't know what to do. No one's been successful with riots. I mean, we saw what happened, in Alabama, in several of the southern cities that had demonstrations where the police whipped out the water hose and rubber bullets and tear gas, and they just, their way of, fixing the problem was just, busting up innocent protests. A lot of times it was the police that, that incited the fight, the violence, not the innocent, nonviolent protests, especially during the King era,
Yes.
So.
And you need to talk about those Oklahoma, Tulsa,
That's right,
yeah. So, it's always been that way. It's just the fact that, unfortunately, when the history of, I love everyone, don't take this the wrong way, but when we don't know who we are and other people know who we are, there's breakdown. So when you understand who you are as an individual, you understand what is at stake and what is, really required by you, because they know who we are. We don't know who we are. So that's that. But I know it's going to be better. I mean, it's going to take a big miracle, but really all we want is justice. That's it.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Fairness, justice, fairness.
That's right.
We're not looking for favoritism. We're not looking for to be, on the superior side. We just want fairness, and that is all we have been fighting for since day one, since we came over to the United States. We just want fairness, to be treated the way you want to be treated. So That's the bottom line of all of those circumstances. Michael Brown, I was just down the street getting my hair done when that was going on. But they forget to mention that he was on the streets for 3 hours or more before they came to get his body. So,
that was awful. Yeah, just laying in the street.
Yeah,
that
but
was awful.
There is hope.
That's right. I mean, you hate to have to turn everything over to the federal government because, I mean, they're the worst too, but, it's what it is.
Let's put it like this. I've been racial profiled when I was in a car with a good friend of mine, and based on what he was driving. So I understand that there are some authorities who take their power out of hand. They utilize it for their personal greed and not for the protection of the community, and that's what they're supposed to be doing. But sometimes they tend to take it, personal, and that is what we're having issues with right now.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, my friends, we were actually part of some police brutality ourselves when we were in our first year of college, and I think my other friends were in their last year of high school when we were jumped by some undercover agents and police officers. Yeah.
See?
Yep. Yeah. Crazy
so
time.
You had personal experience. How did that? I'm not interviewing, but
I might have to do a show on that one.
Yeah, I mean that. Okay.
To make it real, just to sum it up in a nutshell. Friends of mine, we was in a store making a purchase. Okay. I think we had just some of us had just completed our purchase, and it was a shoplifting ring that was going on. So the police were under pressure to try to bring it to a close because a number of the stores were being shoplifted by this ring of these bands of outlaws, and they couldn't catch them. They were too slick, and then they saw a group of young men. And we were in college kid. One of my friends was just out the military. And we were in the store, we weren't rowdy or anything, and these guys just jumped up on us for nothing. These were black officers that started it, but it was a white manager that pointed us out and told them to go get us, So that's when everything escalated, and they called the precinct in, and a number of officers rushed in, not knowing what's going on, and things went crazy. And it was moms that were there, not our moms, but it was other kids' moms were there that was trying to help us and protect us because they couldn't figure out what the heck they was jumping us for because they saw us in the store, So that's what happened, and luckily we didn't get charged. All the charges were dropped, and and of course,
I'm so sorry to hear that.
A little money out the deal, not what we should have gotten because we had bad lawyers, but but you learn from that. You learn. So
I
luckily,
do apologize for that.
It's a society, they don't understand the brothers. No.
I do.
Something going
on.
Not
on your level, but I see it. I do. The injustice.
Yeah. That's right. It was there. But thank you so much, though, for listening. All right. Now we're talking about you now, so tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up in St. Louis? Home of the Rams. Are they still home of the Rams? Because they move around.
Yeah, they're trying to go to L.A., but I'm hoping that they don't because I like football, but I'm really a Chiefs fan, a diehard Chiefs fan. If you ever want to go to a good football game and tailgating, the Chiefs. I'm telling you, that is the best experience I have ever had.
I heard. Lucky for us, it's quite a few people from Kansas City lives up this way because of the feds, the federal government jobs, and they showed us how to barbecue. So we throw down, too, at our Ravens tailgate party. We throw down hard. We throw down.
I love to barbecue. Yeah, barbecuing is fun. It's amazing how it's so good. Yeah. They have
tailgating.
They have.
I was going to say tailgating can hurt you during a 16-game season too. Because I think I went from like a 185 to 230 pounds in 2 football seasons.
You've been eating a lot of meat, and it's okay because you guys can lose your weight more fast than we can. So
I got it off down to 190 now.
Yeah, see. But it's okay. I love to eat too now. I love my barbecue now. Right. I do moderation with my meats, but I still love my ribs. I'm sorry. I am a rib person.
Oh, yeah. That's the key. Same here. Had my share.
Yes, it does.
This past spring, we went to a couple of rib joints by the beach. Yeah.
Don't say the beach. I'm so jealous. Oh, my goodness. Okay, but just about me, I'm just Kim. I grew up in a strict environment. My mom didn't allow me to spend the night with friends. I, been in church all my life. But guess what? I like hanging around with the trouble people in high school. Not trouble people, but people, they didn't have curfews. They could stay out late hours. So what did I do? I would sneak out the window when my mom would go to sleep because she would take something for her back to make her feel better. And so she can't hear anything. And my dad worked, the third shift. So I would go out with my girls and hang out and then come back just in time so that she wouldn't notice that I'm not in my room. So I grew up something like that. I was curious, curious because I had a curfew. But I never got caught until one day it was like I went to McDonald's to get something to eat, and my mom went to the bathroom, and she heard somebody coming through the window. So what did I do? I jumped out the window and waited till she, closed the door, and then went through the back door to go downstairs and pretend that I was sleeping on the couch. But so I grew up that way. But you know what? As I reflect back on my upbringing and why she did those things, I'm very appreciative because I understand it now. So that's why I tell young people, your mom and dad may be a little bit, strict, and they may scold you and direct you to the right path. And they do know those things. They just may not want you to make the same mistakes that they have made. So I grew up in that type of environment, and two brothers, they used to beat me up, and I enjoyed like sports, and my mom kept us in church all day, and I accepted the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ at the age of 12. So I got baptized. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just doing it because I really felt Him, but I didn't understand it until now. So that is how my upbringing was. I must admit, I can't complain. I did the hide and seek, the double dutch, the real fun stuff. Hanging out with the community, going to the next door neighbor house. You don't have that interaction right now. And that is what's missing. We don't have the backing of the community. Because it took the community to raise me and my brothers. Because at times, my mom would, let us go outside, but you have somebody on the porch telling you if you don't behave, I'm going to tell your mom. So you don't have those things now. So
you don't. So your brothers never ratted you out. They didn't notice you were gone.
See, that's the thing. No, my oldest brother was like 5 years older than me, so he was in college. However, my younger brother, no, he never ratted me, and he tells me to this day, I know I used to sneak out, then I confess to my mom and dad what I used to do. But then, you're young. It's like that movie, The ATL. You're curious. You wonder why your parents I'm not, privileged like that, but, my parents were just that strict. They didn't want me to do certain things. And, I wanted to be rebellious. And, when you're rebellious, you tend to, mess up and make mistakes. So,
it's funny, you hear these stories all the time about, strict parents, even, when I was going to church, you hear kids say, their parents are strict, and you see those kids in the neighborhood, but those kids never turn out the way the parents think the strictness is going to, help them grow up.
No.
They kind of erratic, it's like they want to see everything.
I just tell you about when I went to Atlanta.
But
when I went to Atlanta for college, oh my goodness.
Uh-oh. So what happened?
Okay, when I graduated from St. Louis, Missouri, I moved to Atlanta to go to Morris Brown College. So you got the Black 4 colleges in one. You got Morehouse, Clark, Spelman, Morris Brown, then the ITC, which is the theological school. Okay, those colleges are within, walking distance. Yeah. I had a great time. I kept myself in school. But at the same time, I went to parties and homecoming and hang out and, done the things. No curfew, of course. How do you manage stuff like that? Mm-hmm. So I tell my story just to tell parents that it's okay to be strict, but over strict can really cause someone to, not understand the true being of being in the world. Because when I went to college, I was, surprised about some things that I saw. And when you have parents who tell you it's my way and a highway, you don't learn from that. And that's the type of upbringing that, that I was under. I love my mom and dad, and that's how they were brought up. So I'm teaching my girls to come to me. I'm not going to be as strict as they were, because when I went to college, I was blindsided. I was like, wow, people do this? Darn. Of course, my friends in high school smoke weed, but I'm talking about the entire people do weed. I've never done it, but I was like, wow, that's interesting. So you learn things that, you don't normally learn when you're under a strict, household. And I want to be able to facilitate an open relationship between me and my two daughters. So that way when they're in college, they'll be more prepared.
That's right. So even with you sneaking out at night, you still didn't see enough in the street that you weren't completely shocked when you got to college?
You have ATL versus St. Louis. No. Atlanta is very progressive. They were just growing at the same time, and, people are just moving there. But now, of course, everybody knows about Atlanta. But back in 1992, oh, my goodness, I was like dumbfounded. I was like, dumbfounded. I didn't know that, so many things you can do and so many places to go. And then you're in college. You went to step shows. You going to Spelman. You went to Morehouse and Clark to kick it. And then, downtown. Oh, my goodness. I was so blindsided.
So,
but I had a great time.
I was going to ask you, how was your grades?
Oh, I did well. I wasn't a B student. I should have been an A student. I'm more of an A student, but because I didn't apply myself, like I should have, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I had fun.
Good thing you didn't go to school in D.C.
Now, I've been to D.C. twice, and your house parties are off the chain. Oh, my goodness. I love house music. And I went to the house party there. Oh, my goodness. I would never forget that.
Look, in D.C. didn't really have the hardcore house music like we have in Baltimore. They have some Baltimoreans that lived there that was playing house music, the ones that were attending Howard and those schools, because a lot of the DJs used to commute over there. But mostly D.C. was more about about the hip hop, Chuck Brown and all those guys. They were really into what they call that music.
But then you also had my boy, what's his name, Dougie Fresh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my.
A lot of New Yorkers, had influence. Yeah. But see, those guys, a lot of those guys were also going to school. Like P. Diddy went to Howard. Some of those guys.
Right.
So they were bringing a lot of their, they were promoting parties and making money and promoting rappers. A lot of those guys that, hung out in D.C. And
I love D.C. I like Baltimore, too. I've been there about 4 times. I love your, the Bay.
Yeah, and the harbor and everything.
The harbor and
the
food. Oh, my goodness. Mm-hmm. The people.
Yeah, see.
Oh my goodness! I like your people because you to the point. You don't sugarcoat. I like people like
real.
that.
They're real. And see, we got a lot of people that come from Virginia and New York, and then you're talking about two marriages. You got two people. Come the Southerners. Coming up and then meeting the Northerners, and then they meet and have family, and then they mix the culture, the food, and then we have a lot of Jamaicans and Africans come from New York. And we get a little bit of that culture. Then the Irish, and we have Germans, the Russians, Yugoslavians. We have so many cultures coming out because everybody always go to New York first, and then when when it gets too expensive in this time, because their families really help one another out a lot in New York. But once it's time for you to get the job and move on and your feet, they usually head south because the cost of living is a little better. a little better than New York.
New York is a visitation for me. I love New York, but cost of living, it's interesting.
Yeah, especially what you paying to live in a closet. The money they pay to live in a closet, they can have a colonial house here with 4 bedrooms and 3 baths. So they do pay out their nose to live, but nothing like New York. Nothing like it.
Party all night. I did do that one time when I was there.
That's right. That's right. All you need is a room to sleep. You just need to get your rest and a place to hang your hat, and you get to go.
My goal is to get there this year, so New York.
Yeah, me too. I got to get up there and see my grandmother. She just turned 94.
Congratulations. That's a blessing.
So we're going to try to get to her before it gets too hot, because it gets hot there. So anyway, we're ready to take a break, Kimmy. All right, when we get back, we're going to talk about Elation Magazine. We talked about you. We know what kind of student you were, teen, college.
Oh, real. I keep it real now.
I think we got the gist of that, and then we understand why you're rich and full of the Lord right now, because you got a chance to see life. That's what they call it, the secular life. So now you know what the deal is. All right.
There's
so
nothing new underneath the sun.
That's right. All right, we're going to take a break. We're going to listen to James Deshay and Dominique Wilkins. So stay tuned. Let's take a 60-second break, everybody. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. And we got Kimmy Robinson, CEO of RelationMagazine.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back in, but you're not alone, escaping to another reality, through Dominique Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, thank you, Tanika. Y'all got to check out Tanika Joy out there on Facebook. She has some beautiful poems out there. She runs some videos. She's about to drop a new CD soon and a couple singles for those of you who are looking for comfort. And she definitely has the voice to do it. She's like Sade of poetry. All right. And right now we're talking to Kimmy. She's a publisher, CEO of Elation Magazine, and now we're ready to get down and talk to her about this Bible-based Christian magazine, which is uplifting souls worldwide. So that's what you're doing, Kimmy. You uplifting souls worldwide.
Yes, he's using me now, so I had to submit to him. Yeah, it's been a really great time. I'm having the best moment in my life, giving my life over to him, finding the purpose that he has given me, and not me finding what I'm supposed to be doing. And secondly, it's just been fun, meeting people like yourself, Mr. Jerry Royce. I listen to you on the radio worldwide, and just networking. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
That's right.
So
that's right. Nothing like meeting another podcaster, right?
Networking is key, and I love people. So
that's
it's
right.
Been a blessing.
Good for you. All right, so let's talk about this magazine a little bit now. My family, we've been in publishing since about 92, 93, so I know the business. I think we released our first publication in 94, and I know, it's not easy. And we were just a community-based publication. So are you exclusively online, or are you in hard copy? Where are you? Offline or online?
Currently, we are online, but my goal is to become print, and my goal is to be the household magazine for Christian education, bringing people to Christ, because, it's all about him. And but I'm just blessed to have the opportunity to start online because you can reach so many people. I have a writer in Africa, and I have another one I have two, one in Nigeria and one in Kenya. So, that's God's movement, He wants everyone to come to him, and you can still have fun. I'm having fun. I am having so much fun.
So you're enjoying this, huh? Enjoying the ride. So how long have you been publishing Elation Magazine?
We are we've been doing research for the first year, for a whole year, and we're on our third year. And, they say they give you 5 years before you can call yourself a true business. But we're not a business, we're a ministry, and I know God's going to keep on, blessing us to write and minister, and hopefully my goal is to be printing in bookstores and Christian bookstores and, spread the good news gospel, because Elation, main purpose is to uplift souls worldwide. We just want to, let people know that, God loves everyone, and it's not a color thing. God is not going to say when you go to heaven, you're black, you're white, you're Asian. He's not going to say you're Baptist, you're Muslim. He's going to be more so concerned about your relationship with him through his son, Jesus Christ. And that's what it's about. Men tend to allow the division between Baptists, Church of God in Christ, and, Catholics and things of that sort. But that is not of God. He's just going to be concerned with your heart and your soul, And that is the main purpose. I don't call myself a Baptist, but even though I was brought up in Baptist church, I'm just more so a Christ-like individual. And I love everybody. If you tend not to wear pants, that's on you. But I'm going to wear pants. If you don't want to wear makeup, that's fine. I'm going to wear makeup. But, it's just all this, division and these quote-unquote rules that man made. They're not of God. So God is more concerned with your heart and, your relationship with him and how you treat his people. And that is what Elation is truly about.
Good for you. Now, so after the 5th year, it's like, okay, this is real now. It's time to play, put the big girl pants on now. So how many, what's your staff like? How many people you have working for you right now?
Oh, my goodness. It's amazing. I've been getting volunteers like left and right. I have people in their perspective field, like people in health, beauty, pastors, people who write poetry. Oh, my goodness. It's been counselors, PhDs, educated people who are on fire. And guess what? They are doing it as a freelance, and it's been amazing. But I'm not the type of person I would want for them to do that on a continuous basis, because I believe in, pay. So I know God is going to bless Elation Magazine so that I can have the ability to have a paid staff. But currently, everyone is on a freelance volunteering basis, and that is from God. When you understand your purpose and you follow your purpose that is given by God, he will provide you with sources and more resources, and you would be amazed how many doors can be opened based on, doing what God has called you to do. It's been a great ride. Yes, it has been.
And I'm on your website right now, and I see everything. Lighten up the page. Beautiful website.
Thank you. Website. And we are under construction. We're going to have a new look, hopefully very soon, when all the kinks are ironed out, and it's going to be even more fabulous. We're going to be mainstreaming. We're going to have my brother out of Chicago bringing in more people who can do live streaming. I'm putting the radio station on to the website. It's going to be amazing. And I know God is going to allow me to print very soon. Yes. That's
right. Happy for you know it. And it's funny, once you start, asking for those things from him, it happens so fast. It's like people just show up, just like they just fell in your lap. Bam, get these things moving. Because, we haven't been in business but more than just a little over a year ourselves.
Wow.
December 2013 was our launch. launch date.
That's amazing.
And everything. I mean, I was meeting people that had programming skills and so much knowledge in podcasting and business, and then I met a group of authors, and they know Facebook like the back of their hand. And one of the things I find that helps, that's really going to help you, is understanding how social media work, because that brings the right people to you at the right time. And but I mean, I think you're doing really well right now. Just your publicist is an outstanding individual alone. Right? Just dealing with him will open up a lot of doors for you.
Yes, he is amazing. He is amazing. I am blessed to have him on board. Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a very good ride.
Awesome. Great guy. We always talking about our kids, his boy, and you have to support each other, business and family. You just can't always hit up people all the time about business. Ask them how their children are doing, how their spouse is doing, how was your day? And I always like the fact that he always start out, Happy Tuesday, Happy Wednesday. He don't just demand something or tell you something. He always start out with, greeting for the day, which is awesome.
And that's what I like about him as well. You're right. He is an amazing man of God. He's amazing.
Little things like that. Little things like that matters for you never know what people going through during that day. We wear many hats around here, and me working with the government, and supporting my two kids, with their activities, and then managing the podcast. You're all over the place. So sometimes it helps to have somebody who understands what you're going through. Yeah.
It is helpful, because one thing I was taking about your conversation right away when you asked me about my children, I was like, wow, he's cool. Well, I like Mr. Jerry. Okay.
That's right. You go to my Facebook page, you see mine. They always say, that's one of the special things they said about Facebook, is that you can mix business for pleasure. That's one of the few places you can. Yeah. Yes. So you want to engage your audience in a way. You don't want to just be asking for stuff all the time. Give them a little something. Show them you're real, that you're human. You're not just virtual. I mean, it's bad enough we all running virtual businesses. You have to give them something. That's right.
Be real. You have to be you, true to yourself. And that is one thing I learned by Malcolm X. One of my favorite leaders, Malcolm X. He was misunderstood, but he was real.
Mm-hmm.
Real.
He was.
So real.
He was. All right. Now tell us about the platform. What is your platform? How are you reaching the Christians worldwide? I mean, are you out in the public? Are you trying to attack your community first and bring the churches together, or you just all online, bring together Twitter, Facebook, and LinkedIn?
We do all three. Okay. You're good. Okay, we're on worldwide, because who goes on website? Everybody. Mm-hmm. And people are always online, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter. So we got those accounts. So we mingle, and we have discussions on those particular social media sites. And we also have a website where you can also come and make suggestions about the articles. And eventually we're going to become a page like Facebook, where you can log in and talk with us and talk to us, and give us your day, and if you need help when it comes to counseling, we'll give you advice. And we do bring churches together. My main goal eventually is to have a thing that's called Elation Honor, and what we will be doing is honoring a church, a business, an individual who has a big impact on their community. With that being said, we will want to network and market those individuals online, on our radio station, and also online, and give a knowledge to those who are not really recognized. And my platform is really similar to Michael Baisden. I love Michael Baisden. It's just on a Christian level. I believe in reaching out the community based on health, because you need to take care of your body to be a good Christian or a good follower for Jesus Christ. He wants you to take care of your mental state, your physical state, and your spiritual state. I believe in marketing the underground artists. I don't interview like the big people like Tamala Mann or things like that. I like small and underdog artists who are up and coming, and they're real. But the thing is, I have interviewed so many people, and those same individuals have been on the Billboard. They've been at the Stellar Awards. So God has been blessing me with some really talented people.
Yeah, they are.
And business owners. Yeah. I mean, for instance, my friend Michelle Emmons out of Atlanta, she has a wonderful ministry called Serenity, and her main goal is to, help the church decrease the fat population. And she's doing it out of her ministry. So she's into health and wellness. And then I have my friend out of Arizona, Christina. She is a fashion consultant, and she believes in developing young people from the inner, then look from the outer. And these are beautiful people. But, we want to develop the inner beauty so that the inner beauty can outshine the extra beauty that God has given you. So it's been an amazing ride, this meeting. And then, God is still moving, I'm able to meet you and my publisher and my publisher. I have a publisher out of Atlanta, and he is just waiting for me to say it's time to do the printing. And it's been amazing ride.
All right. Yeah, it's time. And that means advertisers have to step it up. And that's
I will be advertising.
Like that's where we are.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's where we are right now. It's like, teaching our entrepreneurs about how to properly brand yourself, how to get your good name out there so people can see, because the game has changed a lot for marketing and branding and promoting. Is like, because people see so much stuff all day long between their cell phones and their computers and TV. It's like, how they going to remember you among all of that stuff, those mainstream. And because you talked about independent artists and entrepreneurs, where they probably don't put the money out to promote. They probably do a podcast here and there, maybe a banner ad on this website. If that website doesn't have a lot of traffic coming to it, then, how do they do business but in their community? But this is our community, especially when you're online. Exactly. Those Facebook people, your Twitter people, that's your community right now.
Yes.
Now, that was one thing I wanted to ask you about, your offline community. What are you doing for your offline community, with the other churches? Do they all know who you are? Have they sat down with Kimmy Robinson, the CEO?
Yes, I have help with my pastor and other pastors within, and Elation is about to go to the streets. So we're going to go knock on doors and pass out literature about us, and also give them a few information about churches in the neighborhood. So we're starting to do that because we want to do outreach. We are disciples as well. And so with that being said, we're going to be marketing Elation, churches, and Jesus Christ, but Jesus Christ first. And with that being said, that'd be another form of marketing, because you're right, the game has changed. It's not about commercials or going on TV. People are going to social media, Twitter, to find, products to buy and services to support. So with that being said, we also will be doing T-shirts. We're going to be wearing T-shirts and pencils and bracelets and coffee mugs. You'd be amazed. People, would have like conversations about, what is Elation Magazine? And you can start marketing by the word of mouth, because word of mouth is power. And and our next goal is to do like seminars. Another big passion of mine is women. I love empowering women. So I have a friend of mine. She is a first lady, and we are in the process of bringing a woman ministry where we can do seminars by, teaching the young people and the women that first you need to be in love with yourself, and then understand that a man doesn't complete you; they complement you. Because we are so in love with our sisterhood, and I met her at church, and it's going to be powerful. So my main goal is to do seminars in different cities, and I would love to do missionary work in Africa. I do have a connection. I told my friend eventually I will be over there So I had to, do some funding. So yes, I would like to do seminars and outreach, and our goal is to not only outreach, but eventually start raising money for scholarship funds so that we can help the inner city. Because you have those, scholarships for those who are, from good homes and who, attend the schools and make good grades. We want to reach those, we want to reach Tyrone. Tyrone is someone who may not know how to make good grades. He may need a mentor. So my goal is to tell Tyrone, if you can, go to high school and graduate, we would definitely give you a scholarship. I want to reach to those, because the young people, unfortunately, we have a lot of single parenting. We don't have the mom and the dad in the household. We have moms who are raising kids and dads who are raising kids on their own. So sometimes there's a shortage. And
you got that split family.
It's the traditional family is gone. So that's why it takes everyone to really pitch in. But unfortunately, the resources, like you said earlier, they're leaving. They're closing the parks, the after-school programs. Who would have thought that, they're going to try to cut the pre-K program? And, that's
I've been trying to do that for years, cut those programs with the kids in the learning centers, where the kids need extra learning. That's a shame when it gets down there like that. But you see all these big buildings
a lot of
going up.
Resources. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they're outsourcing others.
But also too, we have to have the businesses step up too and help out in some cases too, even if it's just a body, because one of the things I was in a leadership development program for the federal government, and one of the things I did was I started an initiative that kind of sprang off of what the White House was doing with My Brother's Keeper, and we had an area high school, and they were looking for the business community to come out and support them. So every time they give events, for the seniors, and I guess the juniors, we would come out in big armies, because we had different type of council groups that could do those things, and it was easy to network the events through, emails to those organizations. And we would come out and bring plenty of bodies, and including the executive leaders also. So that was a big piece I was really proud of doing. And but they changed over principles, and we haven't had much communication with him, because I guess he's just trying to put his stamp on the school right now. So we're gonna give him some time to get adjusted. So that's a big task when you're dealing with high schoolers, But you sound like you're doing a lot of some of the things that we're doing over here.
We're definitely gonna be networking, because I'd love to do that with you and whatever I can do, because it's a partnership.
That's right.
There's no I in this. If that's
and that was one of the things. And that was what we forgot to mention, because we mentioned it early before we came on the air, was that you were actually on the radio with Relation Magazine, but you're on terrestrial radio, which is an AM station in Kansas City, in St. Louis, right?
In St. Louis, yeah. And you can also listen to it on the website. Yeah.
Okay. So they would have to go to the website to hear you?
Yeah, if they're outside of Missouri. Mm-hmm.
Outside? All right.
Outside of Missouri, just listen to me at 7:30 every Monday on Relation Magazine. Yeah.
So they can go to Relation Magazine and find, because I'm on your website, I don't see anything about no radio show.
Oh, you go all the way down to the bottom, it'll take you to the link. It's like a microphone, Relation Radio. It be like an icon.
On the front page.
On the front page. And you click on that link, and it'll take you to the radio station. It's actually 1010 AM, KXPN, 1010am.com. And I've been doing radio for like 2 years, and I'm loving it. I would never thought I would be on the radio, but I'm loving the radio.
Yeah, it's funny how things turn on you, because same thing here. I mean, I always wanted it. I thought about going to school, but then my dad was like, he had other ideas. But I was glad, I went that direction in the publishing and graphic design. Got a chance to pick up some other skill sets before I found podcasting. Yeah, because we do a lot of our own in-house work. We used to publish other artists, poets, ministers, you name it. So I got a chance to understand the publishing industry. And I was going to ask you, that's what I'm leading up to. Now, you went to school for accounting. How did you get into publishing? What happened?
That's God. Let me tell you, my worst subject, I did not love writing, but guess what? I love numbers.
You love numbers.
So now, yeah, it's so funny, right? I couldn't. I'm going to be honest between you and I. I mean, when I had to do a term paper, I would ask my cousin or somebody to write it for me. I didn't like writing.
So you needed some help. So now, look at you now. So that's why you're the organizer now, right? So you just organize the writers.
Yes, and now I love writing. Writing is my baby. Writing has gotten me out of the situation. It teaches me how to meditate. It teaches me how to have a relationship with God. It taught me how to express my feelings. Writing is a huge mechanism when it comes to therapeutic, when you need to calm down or you need to have an outlet to, to your feelings. It gave me an outlet to write based on how I was feeling. And you can create any type of platform. You could create a story. You could create like a fictional, non-fictional. It's amazing how much writing, the creativity is amazing. So now I love it. It is so amazing. You can make anything out of just a piece of paper now, of course, the computer and paper. And it's amazing how people can read it. And it's amazing. I didn't realize how powerful, writing is until now. So
that's right.
I enjoy it.
Now you know. That's right. Good for you. Now, so will you see Elation Magazine in the next 5-10 years?
Oh, we're going to be a platform for a household, not only in the Christian world, but on the secular world. Because, I want the ones who don't know Jesus, I want them to understand that He can do the changing. He is the person that you should fall in love with, not man, not places, not things. Because once you know Him, He's going to give you those things added. He's going to give you abundance of life. He has given that to me. He's going to give you a purpose. He's going to give you love in your heart, joy on your mind, peace in your heart. You're going to have so much things to do. He's going to give you work. He's going to give you word. He's going to give you the opportunity to understand that this life is more so about Him and not about you. So when you let yourself go and let Him in, it's really easy living. Don't get me wrong, you're going to have, trials and tribulations that tend to try to distract you. That's why that's common sense. You're not going to have problems. You wouldn't still have problems. But the main thing is you have someone who is going to fight those problems for you. Because I used to be the type of person I would like to fix things and things like that. But now I tend to give it over to God. So Elation is going to be a missionary. I would love to continue doing the writings. Of course, my next goal is to get another city to do Elation Radio. And also print. Print is my next step. That is what I want to do because everybody doesn't have a computer. Right? I got to print. Right. No, everybody doesn't have a computer. So with that being said, I want to send literature to the jailhouse, to the nursing homes. Those would be donated, and then bookstores, of course, and church bookstores and Christian bookstores and households, And
I think they're the only ones that have bookstores or the churches. The other bookstores are closing up now. Everybody just went online.
That's
so I think
true.
That's where they're going to find you in the church. Yep, church good place to distribute publications like this. What's the size going to be like? Is it going to be like a big tabloid, or is it going to be small like a Jet magazine? Because I've seen a couple of church publications like that.
No, our writings are not on, who is so-and-so marrying or Pastor Jones just, bought a church. No, our writings is biblically based. We have actually lessons. Like, say, for instance, this particular issue that we're doing is called, Do You Know Your Purpose? So we will get, scriptures from the Bible that is a correlation with the title, and then the writers and other people will write based on that topic. Of course, there's exclusions such as like counseling or someone who is in the pastoral corner. We have a pastor corner where they can write based on what the Holy Spirit tells them. But we're just doing the word. It's like a church, churches, they don't talk about people, they talk about the word. So when you see our writings, there's always like a word that you can read. It's about inspiration and inspiring, teaching, preaching, poetic readings based on the Bible, biblically based. And we don't do gospel, we do the gospel. And I did a lot of research, and I was really surprised to find that a lot of Christian publications, they tend to do more of the gospel instead of the gospel, and we want to be different. I don't want to talk about people because, when Jesus comes back, he's not going to be concerned about those things. He's going to be concerned about whether or not you know who he is. But we're trying to show people that it's okay to know him, You have no idea what he can do for you. Yeah.
That's right. No, when I meant the size. What is going to be the size of your publication? Is it going to be like a newspaper size, like like the tabloids in the supermarket? Is it going to be a small booklet?
I would like for it to be a magazine because our goal is to use that. Yes, we're going to be a magazine.
Oh, okay.
And we're going to be. And we're going to be similar to one of my favorites is the Charism. I do like them. Similar to that. But at the same token, when we're doing our street ministry, we're going to be passing those out so that we can get, people to understand that it's okay to know who he is. And at the same time, that can open up doors for marketing and branding. And ministering to people on the street because we're going into the urban areas where help is needed the most. And people don't understand that Christians, too, we fall. So, we fall. The difference is we get up. We just get up.
All right. We're talking to Kimmy Robinson, CEO of Elation Magazine. She gave us the whole blueprint. Now we're ready to take a quick commercial. And we come back, Kimmy, we're going to get your final thoughts for tonight's show for the audience, okay? Something for them to take home to sleep.
This is fun. Okay.
All right, hold tight, everybody. A message from Tamika Kane.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
That's right. You tell them, Angel. That's right. On Sundays, everybody, all day, at least 20 hours from the time we're up. You can hear our gospel music radio coming out of Florida, streaming right through PositivePower21.org. And if you have your smartphone, you can hit me up at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. So you wouldn't need to download the app at Spreaker.com. We do have some awesome podcasters. Sometimes you can catch celebrities out there doing podcasts. So they spending a lot of money on that platform, and I think it's one of the best ones out there. As far as quality and dependability, it's there. It's always up and running, even when we're not. All right, we're talking to Kimmy Robinson, CEO of Elation Magazine. We're going to be doing some streaming with some Kimmy soon, too. So we hope to have her broadcast on, too. So we'll check it out. Yeah. Maybe we'll run her Sunday mornings along with our gospel music, or Saturday nights going into our gospel music radio on Sundays. So we'll check her program out and see what Kimmy allow us to do. We ink a deal, right, Kimmy? We're going to ink a deal.
Amen. I'm in.
Amen. All right. So you ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show? You ready?
Oh, it's been a pleasure. I'm so honored just to have the opportunity to talk with you. Thank you for having me on today.
You're welcome.
I want to thank
we gotta have you back. We gotta have you back when you got something else going on too. You know, when you release your hard copy. When you anticipate that happening? So what's your timeline for that?
My timeline is within a year, probably a year or so. But
we gotta have you back before then.
Yeah.
Maybe we have you back when you get your new website up and running. Launch of your new website. We'll have an online party.
Yes, that'll be fabulous. I would love that.
Yeah, that'd be fun. We got to support each other. You know?
And I'm in with you as well. Whatever we can do, we can feature your business on elationmagazine.com, and also interview you as well. I would love that. That would be that would be an honor.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, that's right. We got to teach people. See, you hear that, entrepreneurs, young people? See, we're gonna be doing some stuff together. You know.
Yeah.
And our audiences. That's right. Is she on the Christian side? I'm on the business side. We take
but
on
guess
everybody.
what? Well, one thing I like about God, He can bless. He can bless you and me at the same time. Now, I don't have to be hating on you. You know, that's how good He is.
That's right. That's right. It's about love. That's right. Online love. So we doing that thing. Now, Kimmy, now you mentioned something about no makeup. I saw your picture. You don't have any pictures on your website.
Well, that will be changing. And I do have a picture. If you go, I am on Facebook. My name is Kimmy Robinson. I am on LinkedIn. I have a personal Twitter account, and I also have an Elation Twitter account. Please like us there. And I also have a group and a like page on Facebook, LinkedIn group for Elation Magazine. But yeah, catch me, Kimmy Robinson. I'm everywhere.
And I was trying to be your friend on there, but it wouldn't allow me. It said you had too many friends already.
Well, what I can do is see what I can do. I'm going to send it your way again. I'm so sorry about that. I would
you got to kick somebody off. Yeah, you got to kick somebody off.
For you, I have to do that, yeah.
That's right. Bunny did that for me. Or Elder Barr's sister, she kicked somebody out for me.
She's my friend.
Yeah.
She's cool.
I like Bunny.
She's cool.
Yeah, she is. She is cool. I know you're going to do a big piece on her because she's lived such an incredible life.
Oh, my goodness. I sometimes look at when I'm on Facebook because I read Facebook from my phone. But there are times I do see some of her posting. They're so inspirational. Yeah, she's very cool.
Yeah, I can't wait to get her back on. It'll be a 1 year anniversary be in July, so I have to make something happen. She was my 100th show.
Wow.
So in July, yep. So now you're 340. Yeah.
Well, I heard that. I was like, congratulations.
Yeah,
I'm so honored to be a Monty. You know, don't forget the little people now, okay?
Yeah, we're gonna post you out there. I just need to get a nice glamour shot of you so we can post you on our billboard.
Oh, okay.
So everybody know what episode. That's right, the CEO of Relation Mag. I know you don't go on titles and everything, but our young people gotta know that if you're gonna be running your own business, you gotta have a name. You know.
Okay.
People recognize.
I am
people recognize. That's right.
Yes, that's right. Like power.
Right. And you can be according to Jack Welch, you could be a nice CEO, nice executive, be nice to your first line managers and all your subordinates. You don't have to be a mean CEO. People always.
No.
Yeah. You be good. You're okay.
You know what I like about Jesus? He was the best leader. You know why?
Mm-hmm.
He worshiped his disciples, and he worshiped them by washing their feet.
Yeah.
Basically, he used to say, I'm not big enough, not to be able to serve you. So I'm a servant for my people who help me, because it's been amazing. Believe it or not, I am very shy, but God has taken me out of my shyness. And I needed some errands to help me, because I'm a Moses. I was making excuses like, no, I'm not good enough, not smart enough, I don't know anything about magazines. But I thought I was going to have a CPA firm helping Christian businesses. So I was like, whatever, here, we're going to turn that clock around. You're not doing no CPA? Mm-mm. And I was like, okay, God, really? You made me go through accounting, and I'm just writing. Really? Okay.
But that's a good thing because, you know how to keep your money in order and keep track of things, make sure everybody get paid, the right people getting paid and the right people not getting paid. So,
I am blessed to have that skill. It's just the fact that you do so much studying and you're realizing that's not what God called you to do. That's why it's important to pray on it. But I learned that prayer works when it comes to what profession that you're doing, because God may detour that to another area that is totally different than what you're studying. So I tell people, like young people, make sure that that's your purpose. Your purpose
before you
is free.
And I was going to ask you before you give us your final thoughts. I was going to just tell you my sister's actually she's working on her CPA now, so she helps me manage my accounting. And my brother, he was basically the publisher of our online magazine, which I'm actually bringing back. I didn't let the audience know that yet, but they're going to be receiving. I'm bringing back the Rock News magazine, which was really big in Maryland at one time online. I stopped publishing around 2006, but we're bringing that back.
I would love to help.
Full of it's gonna be full of motivation. Mostly it's gonna be other people's stuff. So mostly a lot of video and audio. So it's gonna be one of those kind of things. I'm really big on audio and video. I know you're not there yet because you're heavy on content as far as the written content, and you have writers. I don't know if I want to take on that beast anymore, but so much already out there that can be used. That people are so visual these days.
They are, and we're gonna be changing that to our site. That's what we're doing. We're doing more visual stuff.
Oh, good. We like to see that. So, see you in the office, among your people, that kind of stuff. People like seeing that. I do that sometimes. I do a little piece in my studio sometimes when my kids in here working. We all working and everything, having fun. Doing our videos. We do music videos around here because my kids, they have so much talent. I'm just so proud of them. They're so smart.
Oh, so you have what, 2 sons?
I have 2 sons and 1 daughter.
Oh,
congratulations. She's in here with me right now. Yeah, she's in here with me right now.
Hello, daughter. What is her name?
Her name is Skylar. Yeah.
Skylar, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Is there a name behind there? Is there a meaning?
My wife always wanted that name. She told her friends at Hampton University she was going to name her daughter Skylar. So it was a guy that I think that was going to that school, and she really liked that name.
Okay.
Was it a girl?
That's different.
She said it was a girl named Skylar, but it was supposed to. And it's funny because look, the original spelling she had to change because the nurse messed the spelling up. She said, "Oh no, I'm not having nobody mess my daughter's name up." So she changed the spelling right before they printed up the birth certificate.
Oh wow, I'm glad she did, because then you have to go through so many changes just to change that. Wow.
She was like, "No way." She heard the nurse say that name that way. She said, "No." Yeah.
That is so funny.
That's what it is. So you ready? You ready to I know what I meant to ask you first. Your brothers, do your brothers have a hand in your business?
No, they just say whatever they can do to support me, but they are into the engineering side. They're more engineers than anything. My other brother, I have 2 brothers. They both do engineer work. But one of them is a mortician by trade, but he's going back to the mortician, but he's also doing engineering work right now. But no, they're doing their thing with their family, so.
Yeah.
It's just,
I know it's funny how sometimes you think it's going to be an opening somewhere. You never know. One day something can open up that one I want to do and join forces with them. You just never know.
Yeah, I tell them anytime they're ready, they're welcome. I have open door policy for them. Those my boys right there. I love them.
Yeah, that's right. I'm waiting for my brother to return. I think he's working on some other stuff with his wife right now. So we both went to high school for engineering. And then I ended up going to school for corporate communication and graphic design and video and all that stuff. And my oldest son, he went to school for AV at Morgan State University, audio visual. He's really insightful and all that stuff. Yeah, that's right. All right, you ready? You ready? 'Cause I know we can talk all night. So you ready?
I can talk all night. I am a talker, but I'm from the Show Me State. I do show up too.
You do show up. All right, your final thoughts for tonight's show for my audience.
Well, I just want to let worldwide, my name is Kimmy Robinson. I am on Jerry Royce Show live worldwide. I just want to say it was an honor. My final thought is never give up on what God has called you to do. It may take years or decades before that vision is really revealed, but in the long haul, the work is worth it because you're doing a purpose that He has given you. And just know that God loves you, and He loves every bit of you. And no matter what you're going through, He will never put more on you than you can bear. And Elation Magazine has taught me that I can step outside of my comfort zone and do the work that He has called me to do. My Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. I'm having the best time of my life. I love people. And I just want to also give a shout out to my Baltimore family. Just know I'm praying for you, and there's nothing that my God cannot do. We're in this together, and justice will prevail for Mr. Gray. And if you don't mind, please like us on Facebook. We have a like page. Please tune in to Elation Radio every Monday on KXEN 1010 AM. And we have wonderful insight on different issues and topics. And I've just been so grateful just to have the opportunity to spread the good news gospel of Elation Magazine on Mr. Jerry Royce Show. And whatever I can do to become involved on your end, please let me know what I can do. But the final thought basically is just never give up on your dream, and always remember that He will never put more on you than you can bear. And when you do trust Him, He will give you resources. I'm telling you from what I know, because Elation Magazine is still shocking to me right now. I'm like, really, God? Because honestly, I've been times I wanted to quit and give in, but then He'll say in this little silent, meek voice, "You're not quitting." It's like, oh, great.
That's right. You better not quit, because you episode 340. You can't quit now.
Oh no, and He won't let me. That's the thing. I'm like, God, really? I'm tired. I'm a single mom. I'm going to school. I want to go get my PhD, and you still want me to do this? I'm still in a sun moment, because this is stunning for me to talk on the radio. Really, that's God. So it's not about me. It's all about God. And when you give Him your life, He's going to drive your life. He's going to be the driver. He's going to be the pilot. He's going to be the truck driver. He's going to be the person who will He will show you your way. And I am a living testimony on that. He will give you what He called you to do when you have to turn your life over to Him. And when I surrender, I have, so much peace, so much joy. I'm able to love my enemies, really. Dr. King taught me this. He taught me that it's okay to turn the other cheek. And growing up, I could not understand why you allow someone to spit on you, ridicule you, call your names, hit you, with your wife. So I was rebellious. So when I became an older adult and understood the method of nonviolence, it shows people who they are. When you don't retaliate back, it shows the person who are doing those things to you what type of person they are. And they're like, wow, they're not retaliating. I must be an animal, And it's just been amazing ride, giving my life over to Him. I'm able to, have more patience, more joy, more laughter. I'm able to make a mistake and not regret it, because I'm still human and I still fall. I fall daily. But the thing is, I could get on my knees and ask for forgiveness. So that's about. Yes, He is amazing.
You're not by yourself. That's right. You're not walking by yourself.
Not walking. Okay. I'm not walking, by myself at any time. And going through a failed marriage and, gone through, my ups and downs, and I'm still able to say, while I'm having fun. That's God.
That's right. Amen. All right, we appreciate that webinar, Kimmy Robinson. That was awesome.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you for having me on your show, and whatever I can do, I'm going to like you right now. When I get home, whatever I can do to support you, let me know. I'm more than eager to do a broadcast because I believe in definitely doing partnership with other people so that we can all come together for the common good and help people. The youth is my passion. I love young people. So.
Good. Yeah, you know why? Because it's like 800 million people out there. We can't get them all by ourselves, right? So we need help. 800 million Facebook users. That's right. They out there. All right, Kim, we're going to close out the show because we went past your time. Lucky for you didn't have anybody come on at 9 o'clock today. So I guess God set that all up for you because normally I run 3 shows. But I was lazy coming off of my vacation, so we didn't plug that many shows for the remainder of April. So May, we coming in strong because all the publicists been hitting us up. I got to start answering their emails so we can book these people. Get it going, get it moving. All right, Kimmy, so you hold tight because we got to exchange some information. But I'm going to close out the show, and I want to close everybody out with this because I know a lot going on in the world with the earthquake going on and, some storms threatening in the south and Baltimore going through its aftermath and its healing. And, of course, we haven't heard the verdict yet. There hasn't been a verdict. We haven't gotten the report yet. So that's going to be kind of nerve-wracking. But, hey, let justice be justice. So anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with this. To achieve success in any area of life by identifying the optimal strategies and then repeating them until they become habits. That's Charles Given. And I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. And like I always say, if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Stay awesome, y'all, all week long. Remember, I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap. Hold tight, kid.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hey, it's Robin Lynn from Robin Lynn's Productions, and you're now listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Kat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining us and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide and you're listening to episode 339. That's right, 339 with Robin Lynn. Robin Lynn Productions from VibeLive.com is here in the studio for us tonight. But before we bring her on, listen to a word from our sponsor. All right, so everybody hold tight for a few seconds while we hear from my man, James Deshay. That's right, the poetry man. He's romancing.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and we want to say thank you so much for being part of PositivePower21.org. To see everybody hitting up on our YouTube video. Yes, Jerry was live in the community. That's right, Saturday, hanging out at Dan's Cigar Lounge with some positive brothers and some positive sisters. Of course, they were having a good time with their good cognac and their expensive cigars, and we enjoyed some listening pleasure with Jazzy Blue out of Washington, D.C. will be coming to Blues Alley, I believe in June, so we're looking forward to that. Of course, we can get in, because once the word get out, so we love our jazz here in Baltimore and D.C. That's right, the whole Maryland area. There's not a lot of those groups, but when they do perform it, everybody do show up in big numbers. All right, tonight we have Robin Lynn on the show. We had her here before. She's here for a really good cause. You know, she's based down there in Florida, doing her thing. She's one of the top podcasters in the country. That's right, worldwide. We're learning from her. But she's here to talk about a really, really hot topic called Man Up. What's the urgency for men to man up now, especially what's going on, because almost every other week, according to the president, a brother's going down by the bullet of a police officer. And of course, it's even worse when it comes to crime, black-on-black crime. That's right. They always say, you know, black lives do matter, but we all got to step up. We need our clergymen. We need our community leaders. We need our teachers, our principals, everybody, local, federal government. Everybody got to come together. It's time. And the good thing that happened with the group that I'm dealing with, Inner Sanctum Group, which I'll tell you, group of local and federal police officers and entrepreneurs and some lawyers and owner of Dan's Cigar Lounge. They're talking about these kind of things, and we're going to be joining them in some of their meetings to find out what are some of their ideas they're coming up with to try to reach some of these young people. That's right, so they can have a future in this world. That's right, good future, just like we have, the way we came up, and be positive. Now she's going to have Judge, that's right, Judge Joseph Brown on her show tomorrow night. It's going to be Wednesday, April 29th, between 6. I'm not sure how long the show going to run, but she's going to give you all the information you're going to need. The calling number is going to be right here on the landing page on Spreaker. We'll try to get out on our website for you also so you can join in tomorrow. They're going to be talking about this group called Family Distress. That's right, they serve men, women, and children in all areas of life. And they include mentoring, coaching, and development. It's their goal to provide the whole community spirit and bring resolution to violent situation, natural disaster, community organized response to emergencies, as well as working with educational entities and mentoring children and parents in the community. They invite you to support their vision of their foundation by purchasing a copy of some books that they are going to be releasing. They are 501c3 organizations, so everything is tax deductible. Their website is www.familyindistress.org. And they have a phone number for you. It's 305-316-3772. And again, that will be on the landing page if you have the app for Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21, or just come out to positivepower21.org and you will see it on our home page. Okay, no further ado. Lady Robin Lynn, what's going on? How you doing tonight?
I am doing great, and so are you. You did such a good job, world's greatest podcaster. I don't even need to say nothing more. Thank you. Good night.
Oh, I just love it, Robin. Just love it. You know, especially now. You know, we got. You know, it's like a. You know, we need what we're doing. You know, we found our purpose. You know, dealing with the community, putting the word out there, because people listening to us, all over the world. Internet travels, and you know more than anybody how it travels because you do so well with it. So tell us a little bit about Robin. So who is Robin Lynn? Before you get into, talking about Distressed Family, we want to know again, who is Robin Lynn?
Well, I'm a minister, first and foremost. I love God, and I love spreading the word of God, but I have a passion for helping people. And I've got this gift, just like a computer whiz, and especially on the Internet. There's nothing I can't do on the Internet. And so I just go around, I call myself an Internet producer, and I just go around on the Internet, just providing tech support and supporting others in their ministries and in their line, field, anything that you can do, I can probably support it when it comes to on the Internet. So if you need a website, if you need exposure, airplay, promotion, several radio stations, radio blogs, and all that. But as much as I'm out here co-hosting and blogging, I'm really more of a behind-the-scenes person. And I'm happiest in the support role. So, I call Robin Lynn Productions a cornucopia of entertainment, education, network, and support services.
You something else. You are something else. I always tease you about I need that video, but I know you working hard, making things happen down in Florida. And it's good that, you're down that way, up here. I'm meeting some people trying to do the same thing. A guy, he's networking through New York to West Virginia, trying to do some things with some people in that area. And I'm finding out there's a lot of people trying to do things that's on the internet, not just come on here and just be clowning all the time. It's like there's some people really doing some serious stuff. And I can see how God is really blessing us too, giving us the what we need, the resources to even reach even further, bringing the right people to. Of course, when you get started, you're trying to entertain whoever you can to get started. But now he got us going upward. Now we got to do our thing, and you doing your thing, lady. That's why I call you Lady Robin Lynn. You ain't no just Robin Lynn production. You Lady Robin Lynn.
Oh,
right. Start calling you Madam. Shoot.
I'm glad that you mentioned about the internet because with the social networking and the social marketing, it just levels the playing field. And it gives everyone really a fair shot. And you don't even have to have a lot of money to do it. And the internet, everything is going to the internet and the mobile platform. Everyone is getting their entertainment and their content on demand. And so you need to be able to get to those mobile devices and on the internet and all of that. And again, podcasting, it's just the way to go. And so you've got an exchange of information and knowledge and technology, and it's just awesome. It's some of the greater exploits that God spoke of back in the Bible. You know, greater exploits.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny. How you talk about technology, because I got to take my hat off to Spreaker. Of course, it was a little challenging for me in the beginning to really try to connect the platform we have to Spreaker, because I think, like you mentioned before, it's really designed for DJs, uploading their music, their MP3 files. But as long as we can find another platform to offer a strong audio, clear, sounding just like where we are now with, using the teleconference system or whatever, as long as you can get an MP3 FLAV or MP4 file and upload it, they're going to give you super quality, so it has to happen on your end. And then with the equipment that you can purchase now, the laptops and the desktops are so reasonable now. You can have, I got monitors all over the place, so I don't have to hold on, where I pull that. I can have everything up that I want. And where I'm going at is, when I was at that event on Saturday, my buddy, which he called, we like brothers. We grew up with each other since we were in grade school. He was going around telling everybody, we broadcasting in 15, 20 countries. You got Jerry Live right here, because I was putting it on my YouTube channel, but I was actually recording it, But then this one guy walked up on me. I guess he had a couple cognacs and some cigars. He was feeling that. He walks up on me and say, "Jerry Royce Live. You're not live. I'm on your website right now." I was like, uh-oh. I told my boy, I said, man, I got to really go live, man. Luckily, I had my tablet with me, which I use as my camera. It's, it's like a little carry case, nice and pad. I can, do whatever I want with it, show it up like a TV. It does everything. I can hook it up to a tripod. So I ended up going to Spreaker, hit the live button. I connected to the guy's Wi-Fi in an instant, and, man, I was live like in seconds.
Yeah.
He recorded everything so clearly, and people were actually checking it out through their Bluetooth, Yeah,
that app, that Spreaker app on the cell phones, man, that's hot. It has an excellent mic, and you just get, oh my goodness, I'd be like, man, I'm gonna broadcast all my stuff from my little cell phone. It's like,
so I
you're on, and it's right now. Hey.
That thing was awesome. I mean, because I have, I carry like an 8-inch Samsung tablet, and it's inside of a little foam case, and you can flip. It can do all kinds of things for people. I use it at ball games for my son's football game and everything. And it was a really clean broadcast. I mean, it picked up the band nice and clear.
Yeah.
So everybody was really impressed. I've been playing the show all, pretty much most of the week. And
shout out to Spreaker.
Yeah. Awesome platform. So I would just say keep up the good work. And I think that's a new app, if you come to think of it, I don't think it's been out there long, that new app.
No, less than a year. I want to say about 7-8 months now, if that long.
Yeah. So, and it runs on an iOS system too. I haven't used it on my phone yet, but I think I did use it when I went to the Stevie Wonder concert, and that came out really nice too. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't cheat Stevie by going live, though. I just recorded it for my own listening pleasure. I didn't want to do that.
Man, I ain't even going to front. I will broadcast live. I will take Vibes Live on the road in a heartbeat. I don't care. I'm doing what I do, Jerry. I'm just got happy.
I'm right with you. Yeah, but I'm right with you now. I said if I'm out there in the community, and I think I told some people, that Brandon is actually entertaining the idea where he actually has started the paperwork, the process, everything. His smoothie truck is in the process. And Jerry Royce Live going to be on the road with him when he does these events. So we're looking to have everything probably in motion probably by the summer. So we're really excited about that. Out and going live right there on the Spoolie truck.
That is awesome. I'm the Productions and Promotions Manager for Freedom Doors Ministries blog talk radio show, Jesus in the Morning. And Evangelist Barbara Mack, she used to double back in the afternoon. And so she would go to downtown Jacksonville, where are we at, Florida? And she would take sandwiches and food and pass the bags out. And then she would call. I'd be on the other end, and I'd fire up the show again. And we used to do shout out to Jesus in the afternoon. And so as we were passing, as she was giving the food out, the people would come on the air and give a little 2-minute, 2-second shout out, shout out to God. And so that going on the road is really, it's really exciting, and it's always a great element. You'll always have content, and that's really going to draw a lot of people, both listeners and content for your show. So that's a brilliant idea. You run with that. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's a good idea too, because. Now I was gonna say that's a good idea too, because you have a lot of strong Bible studies with men going on Wednesdays and Thursday nights. You got a lot of discussion that people probably would love to hear. So that's one of the things I was looking at doing to see what's going on right here in my community with some men groups, and see if they would be interested in, being involved with a live podcast for what they're trying to do for God's people. Yeah, good idea. Yeah. Awesome.
See,
we got to step it up, right?
Yes, the family in distress. I love these guys so much that I actually moved to Florida so that I could serve and work with them. So that's how much I love them. And so they've got the weekly radio blog on Wednesday, and they talk about different topics, and we'll have guest speakers as we can. They do the mentoring and development coaching and stuff. They've got an awesome Classy Ladies program every other Saturday, and then they've also got Rated M for Manly, and then we've got the Sunday sermons and Bible studies and things like that. And so, these are the things that are really empowering in the network, in the community. I'm sorry, I'm stuck. My head is a network. Everything is network for me now. So
still a network. It's still same thing, just offline. Still a network.
So when you're and it's all about giving back. God blesses us to be a blessing, and a lot of times when we overcome and rise up and start doing good and stuff like that, we kind of tend to forget where we come from, see, and then all we want to do is just sit up and have 5 cars and a big old house and all. You can only drive one car at a time. Your butt can only sit in one chair in one room at a time. And we don't.
I gotta get one back. Is that what you say? I gotta get one car back.
No. But what you want to do is if you see someone in need, go on and give them what they need, and with no qualifications too. Don't make them jump through no hoops. Don't judge them and how you got in this place and how you're going to get yourself out of it. If you got it to give up, give it up, because somebody did that very thing for you. God did. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I can give them a car payment too. Then, what we gotta do to help our people. Get them to, show them the way, show them how to do it. I always think about that story in the Bible where it talked about how Jesus fed everybody with one loaf of bread, or he showed them how to fish so they be able to feed themselves. I always think about that. Showing people how to do it, provide and be empowered. To empower is like giving people stuff all the time is not empowering them. It's okay to do it, but I say let's show them how to do it for themselves. Also, let's give them something even more powerful than just one meal for that day. Show them how to be able to provide for themselves and their families. You know, like I like what some of the NFL players are doing. Those guys just don't show up on Turkey Day. They have foundations that are providing ongoing efforts. That's why I feel so bad when those guys get traded off to another team, because then now that program is gone. You know? Yeah. And that's the sad part of it. You know, you can't your legacy, you don't live on.
And see, the sad part. Now, this is the sad part. It's really great that someone is doing that they're giving these turkeys and they got the ongoing things like that. But what's sad about it is that's an extraordinary thing. See, we all should be seeing about each other like that on a daily basis. That it should be no extraordinary thing that we're giving kudos because somebody steps up. You know?
That's right.
And so, I don't know, I kind of think differently than everybody else, but
But I always look at it like this: when one guy step away, another one step right in his place. You know, God has another one with even more money to step right in his spot and keep it going. I heard Ray Lewis was coming to town because he always claimed this to be a city. And I thought that was real big for him to just put aside or whatever he had going on. I think draft day was going on. He was supposed to be up, I think, Chicago. He's like, forget that. My city needs me, and that guy is here. Because I think I heard him talking to somebody. Now, he wasn't trying to, be on the platform with the mayor. He didn't ask for none of that. He's back there in the scene with the clergymen trying to mobilize and get those guys. Because sometimes you do need that one leader. Sometimes a guy, they're all leaders in their own church, but they may not know how to lead other leaders. And people forget about that. Martin Luther King was leading other leaders. He weren't just leading the people. He used those guys to do that. And we don't really have that guy. That's what people think. Do we have? And then, they're looking at the mayor. The mayor's like, this never happened before. Nobody know what to do. Even the governor, he just started. He didn't know what to do. He wasn't called Martin the mayor. He never experienced a doggone riot before in Baltimore. I mean, the guy that was here in '68 is not here. So nobody knew what to do. They didn't know. They couldn't call to Ferguson or call to the North Carolina and say, what did you guys do? Because they didn't do it right. Nobody knew. Then now the government probably got to step in and say, okay, we need to put a plan in effect to handle rioting and looting. Because it's all the same. They all react, from frustration, of something, go ahead, This is why I love, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Yes, I did. This is why I love Joe Brown, because, see, his show is not running anymore. He could be sitting back and just watching everything, okay? Yes, but see, when he got the call, and we said, would you please come on and talk about what is the urgency? And it couldn't be at the timing couldn't be better, about the urgency for men to man up and step up. That's right. See? That's and going out there fighting and looting and rioting, that's not manning up, people. It's not. At some point we need to sit down and begin to have some real dialogue, because with dialogue there always comes resolution. And so, and it's not a race thing. There's actually more white people being killed by the police than there are black. So blacks kill more. Yes. Yeah, I'll get the stats. I saw them somewhere. I'll get them and send them to you. Wow, I did not know that. Nobody's talked about that, because I know I saw a group of advocates on the march today that were Asians and Caucasians that were marching, and they were marching because of that young man that got killed, but nobody was talking about the fact it was a race thing. They just said this is something that needs to be taken care of because it's happened too many times. So obviously they must knew something, but they didn't say it on camera, because a lot of people probably don't know what you just said. And I think they knew that. There was a lot of Caucasians and Asians that was among the blacks today that were on the street marching in thousands today. Together.
And they're not gonna talk about that. See, because it's not. They want people to think that it's a race thing, because they want us fighting amongst each other and fighting each other, so that they can, there's some bigger things going on. There's some more devastating things going on, like in the government and in the CIA and in the wars and all this kind of stuff. And they don't want us having enough time or the inclination that we're going to discover this, what's really going on. And so it's really, really sad that that people are expendable, whoever they are. It's always they, and we never seem to see them, but they have a lot to say, and they have a lot of power. And it's just really sad that they will let people be expendable and pit them against each other, and then the next thing you know of, our finances are collapsing. Yeah. The housing is collapsing. The job market is collapsing, and everyone is really surprised. But if you open your eyes and look around, all the writing's on the wall. So pay attention. So I'm really appreciating Judge Joe Brown coming up. Don't you want to ask me how I landed Judge Joe Brown?
Well, you did kind of tell us that he was just sitting around, and he wanted to step up. But I'm gonna ask you. I was gonna say, we're gonna come to him on the second half of the show. We're gonna take a quick break, and we come back. Okay. We're gonna talk about your special guest, Judge Joseph Brown, my man. That's my stepfather. That's my father-in-law's favorite judge. So he was a little disappointed. When but he had a long run, though. He had a really long run, which was very good. So we're going to bring him up on the second half of the show because we want to keep our audience tuned in for the entire show. We don't want to just give them all the goods early, and then they ban the program, right?
Okay.
All right, so hold tight, Robin. Be patient now. All right, y'all, this is Jerry Royce Live and Robin Lynn. That's right, Madam Robin Lynn. We're on Positive Power 21.org, so hold tight. We got a message from Reese World Publishing.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
All right, everybody, we're back. We're talking to Robin Lynn. That's right, of Vibe Live. She's on Spreaker.com. /show/family in distress. And she's going to have a special guest. The call number will be 857-232-0159, and your PIN is 473012. It will be on the landing page on the show, so don't stress yourself. Her special guest is Judge Joseph Brown. He was everybody's favorite. Everybody. Of course, there's a few of them were out there. But people love court shows, and that is a fact. And that's really a little bit about him. Raised in South Central Los Angeles, Brown graduated at the top of his class at Dorsey High School, then earned a bachelor's degree in political science, and in 1973, a Jewish doctor in degree at UCLA. While attending law school, Brown worked as a substitute teacher. He's a member of Alpha Fraternity. Brown became the first African-American prosecutor in the city of Memphis. He would later open his own law practice before becoming a judge on the state criminal court of Shelby County, Tennessee. Judge Brown is well known for his syndicated show, Judge Joe Brown, an American arbitration-based reality show that premiered on September 14, 1998, and ran through 2012-13 television season. And he will be on Madam Robin Lynn show tomorrow night. So again, the number is on the landing page. So don't forget it's at 6 o'clock p.m. and it should be available on demand. Is that right, Robin?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be available on demand, and I'm going to be resharing it, reposting it, and everything. You won't even have to Google it. Just turn on. If you turn the computer on, it's going to be there, I promise.
They're going to just start talking to you. That's right. All right. That is awesome. So how did you land the great Judge Joseph Brown on your show? I mean, I know you are the podcast of the year on Spreaker.com, so it wasn't that hard to do. But how did it happen in your own words?
In my own words, I have a secret weapon. 2 words. Da'id Obaid.
Doing your thing. He's the man.
Daoud is my publicist, and he and I were sitting and we were conversing on the phone one day, and he says, I was just asked if I wanted to interview Judge Joe Brown. He said, but I passed on it. And I'm just like rolling my eyes, rolling my breath, falling out. I'm like, can I interview him? And he goes, yeah. Just like that. And so I think a couple of days after that, his assistant called and Judge Joe was on the line with her. And so we set it up, and we're doing the gosh darn thing tomorrow, just like that. Yeah. So I want to give a shout out to Daoud Obaid. I want to thank you, man, because you got me doing some BET stuff and some CBS stuff and things like this and things like that.
That's right. That's right, Daoud. He is the man. He, one thing about him, he had disappeared for a little while. Then when he come back, he got something big and better for us. That's my man. Now, so is Judge Joseph Brown one of his clients, or is this part of a connection?
It's I didn't even ask him. I don't believe he's one of his clients. So, but I think that he does work with with Judge Joe Brown's assistant, and so I think that they've interviewed Bill Cosby before. Mm-hmm. And so from that connection, I think that's where, where that's the doorway. But I don't know. I don't care.
Well, I mean, one thing I learned about
I really don't
these
know.
guys.
I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes we don't really care. I don't think they get it done. But one thing I can say about Dario, a lot of those guys, they network. Plus, Dario, he's been in the industry for a while. A lot of people don't realize he's actually been on terrestrial radio himself. So he knows a lot of the people out on the West Coast, that we're not, we're not close with. He rub elbows with those people probably on the daily. So all you got to do is ask, right? Just ask.
Yeah.
Make it, he's like a genie. What is your wish? And he'll make it happen.
It's like, I just be sitting up, I'm always talking. And I'm always pushing the limit. I'm still trying to broadcast to Saturn and Jupiter and beyond and all that. The next 27th galaxy. And so I always have ideas that just coming out of my mouth. I wonder if I can do this. I want to do that. And then every so once in a while, actually, he'll come back and he'll say, "Oh, let me see what I can do about that."
Right.
So a closed mouth does not get fed. That's all I can tell you, And it's just really, if you have an idea, if you have a goal, if there's something that you want to accomplish, go ahead and open your mouth, okay? Don't look at people like, I'm not going to say nothing because they don't know nothing about it. They would never know what to do. You never know who it is, okay?
That's right.
And so, and if it's me, if you come and bring your idea to me, and maybe I don't know nothing about it or I can't do nothing about it, but I bet you I know that somebody that does, you see?
That's right.
And we all have that in common. And so I just put that out there for everyone to be encouraged and to go for those things that you want to do, because especially with the internet and social networking, you really can do what you want. It's just, you can do
surprised how I'm surprised how interested some of these folks who been on terrestrial radio and TV for so long, how they love podcasters. They love coming on talking to, like some of them. Like I remember one agent told me, he says a lot of them only have like 10 people listening to them, but that's 10 people that's listening to the show that, otherwise, you wouldn't be able to reach them. And you don't know who these people know, because social media is so big. Once you send that file out there, and one of the things, and it's out there because, even though, Spreaker, they count out plays and things. Like sometimes I say, wow, hey, this show only had 20 people last night, and next thing you know, the different shows are starting to add up, and next thing you know, you had about 3,000-4,000 plays for that week. So it's up to you to keep it moving. And then you ask people to keep it moving.
And if you keep resharing your content, what you want to do is you want to get you a auto poster. So if you have Tumblr or a Buffer, they both will allow you to set a queue. And so all you have to do is load up your post one time, and then it will post it out at however many intervals you set it to during the day. So I've got my Tumblr is set to post 10 times a day between midnight and midnight, and then my Buffer, I have that set to set out once every hour, you see? And so when I load up, whatever it is I load up, it's going to put that content out there. And when you take your older content and you reshare it, it's just like re-airing it again. And that's what gives us the advantage over terrestrial. Because terrestrial radio, once they air it, it's aired, you see? And if people don't tune in, they miss it. So we have a distinct advantage. Plus, don't be discouraged if no one, or if it seems like no one is listening to your show live. Number one, there's no tool out there that can actually aggregate every listener that's out there. And we have people listening in by shortwave and things like that. And these measures don't always show up. And satellite and all that, they don't show up. And everyone is getting their entertainment on demand. Okay? So that means, when you're live, they may be sleeping, they may be working, but they like your content. They will go in there and they will watch it at their leisure. And that's how that happens. So that's the reason why you want to keep putting your show out there, and don't be discouraged when you because listen, I get between 400 and 1,000 people to my network every day. Sometimes it's 10,000, sometimes it's only 100. Okay, but it's still a steady flow of traffic. And with all those numbers, I'm reaching 577 or 75 or however many thousand people, over 500,000 listeners, and it still feels like I'm not reaching anybody.
Yeah, you're right. Because even on my website, I have like 17,000 people claiming they listen. They come to my website, clicking. I see all these clicks on the books that people have on my site. These people contact me later, say they made the bestseller since they've been on my show. They contact me like a month or two later and say, yeah, I got a lot of clicks from Positive Power. I was like, really? And I said, wow. I said, I got to go out there and check what the reports are saying. And I said, whoa. Something you don't know. You're just assuming because you're in here by yourself. You just think it's just you and your guests half the time. Yeah,
and we're left with that feeling because most people don't leave remarks and comments when they're watching.
They keep it moving. Yeah. And some people are quiet. It was a guy I haven't seen him in a long time, and I said, "How you doing with your podcast?" Because he does the Game of Thrones, and he said, "Man, I listen to your thing all the time." I said, "Really, Lee?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "Wow, okay." So you just never know. You just got to keep it moving.
I started getting feedback from other Spreaker radio shows and channels, and they were telling me, "Yeah, every so once in a while I go on and I listen to your radio show." I tune in, and some of them say, "Yeah, man, I'm a fan. I listen all the time." You know,
That's right.
and then I do.
That's right.
I do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, I got my show on the autopilot up in the cloud, so that's why I could afford to go around and listen to everybody else's show. Because, see, what I do is in every network, in every social network that I'm connected with, every account, I actually do take the time to go through and I listen to other people's shows. And I make comments on there. And I like their comment and I share it. Now watch this. We know how powerful word of mouth is, right? So on the internet, this is how word of mouth looks like and how it works, okay? You put out a post, you put out something, and it just sits there. The search engine does not recognize it until someone clicks on it. Now you can be the same someone that puts the post out there, and the same someone that goes and clicks on it. As soon as you do that, boom, you got it in the search engine. The search engine is going, hello, and it makes it look, okay? Then when you put a like on that comment and you share it out, it goes, So then if someone likes that thing that you just put out and liked and commented on yourself, okay, now what you've done is now you put that thing straight to the top of the search engine. Now, we're about to make it 360. We're going to bring it on home, okay? If someone has liked or left a comment on your stuff, you go back to that and you make a comment on that saying thank you or whatever, okay? That's word of mouth. Now, at this point, you want to take the final step and go to that person's site and make a comment or like something on their site, okay?
Turn
and
favor.
That's the full circle. Yes, and that's what word of mouth looks like and how you expect that on the internet. And when you do it like that, you forever have a fan. That person will watch your stuff, look out for your stuff, and share your stuff. Why? Because when you like their stuff, they go, oh my God, it likes me. And they like you back. You give love, you get love. And that's how you do it. I hope somebody's paying attention because I just told you how to do it.
That's right. That's right. They're going to listen to it, man. That's engaging. That's right. We're talking to Robin Lynn, Lady Robin Lynn, podcaster on Spreaker.com /show/Family in Distress. Special guest Judge Joseph Brown tomorrow night. You got to check it out. She's supporting family in distress, serving men, women, and children in all areas of life, mentoring, coaching, and development. We got to do our thing, y'all. It's time for us to, and that's what God put us here for, to help each other, not just look at each other and envy each other, but to help each other and push each other to do great and awesome things. Robin Lynn. All right, we're going to take a quick break for Robin Lynn, and then we come back. Robin, you going to bring it home?
Yeah.
Your final thoughts, because I think I got another show coming up. I remember getting a confirmation from my producer, but I'm going to be prepared just in case. All right, you know, all this mayhem out here, people forgetting their job duties, but it's what it is. All right, hold tight. A message from Marilyn Lynn Dunn. Check it out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
That's right. You tell them, Crystal. You listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on positivepower21.org. That's right, y'all. And we got the world famous one, Robin Lynn. All right, Robin, you ready to bring us home? I know you're going to have a good time tomorrow night. We can't wait. We're going to be listening to you now.
Yeah, I'm just really, really grateful and excited and happy and hopeful, all of that. For all the turmoil that's going on in Baltimore and over in the third world and the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan and the CIA, Lord forgive them. Just know that I'm praying for everybody and everything, for all of us, and, just really hoping for the best. I encourage everyone to do what's right, what's good, and what's right, and I encourage everyone to go for your goals, go for your dreams, and to help one another, along the way. And so, even with everything, the turmoil and things that's going on in this world and life these days, it's we really are a blessed people and a blessed nation, and so, we just need to act like we know. That's all. So,
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So,
yeah, we just got to fill up that universe with positive things. That's the deal right now.
Yes, the world needs now. It's love, sweet love. It's the only thing that is just truly love you.
That's right. And I bet you the universe, the universe probably hasn't heard that song in a long time. Out there.
I wrote that.
Wake it all up. Yeah, wake it up, Robin. There you go. And don't forget, y'all, Robin's going to be out there at 6 o'clock. It's going to be on demand, too, so if you can't get to your smartphone or your computer, because I know a lot of you sitting at your computer typing, because I deal with a lot of writers. I got a lot of writers that make up my audience. A lot of government people in Maryland, so I know they on the train, so they'll get a chance to tune in on Hot Topics. Man Up. What's the urgency for men to man up? Radio show tomorrow at 6 o'clock. All right. Go listen live. All right. Robin, thank you so much for joining us again. We learn so much from you each and every time. We gotta make this a regular. We can't keep you away too long.
Okay, I'll be back anytime you want. So all you gotta do is just let me know, and I'm gonna be there. I also want to extend an invitation for you to come on Vibes Live as well, because you're doing such a great thing. And I would love to expose my listeners to you. And I sure wouldn't mind syndicating your content through my network either. That would bring in a lot more views. And so if it's okay with you, then I take your widgets and plant them up on my page, and then I'll promote and share those out too as support and love. Yeah, to the greatest podcaster on the earth. Thought I don't know.
You gotta let me know you gotta let me know what show I can broadcast too, because Friday nights we broadcasting the hair show for Carrie Hines out of New York on Friday night, starting at 10 to 12 or 10 to 1, and then but we got so much space on Friday because I don't do a show on Friday, but I love to take one of your shows. So if you got a show you have in mind that you think would be a good fit with him, we would love to do that. Yeah, because I do a show out of Florida with Keith and Teresa Powell, gospel music. So they still be awesome, and I think we also stream on a urban magazine up in New York. So everybody's trying to put together, and that's a good thing that we podcasters have to show them how to do it. Because I see too many fights on Facebook too, Robin, with the poets and the authors, and that's just not how you're supposed to do it, y'all. Everybody's gonna get theirs. Everybody can't drive 5 cars. You only need one. Right.
You can only drive one at a time. Right. So, don't get me started. The show's ending.
That's Right, the show is ending. Don't get Robin started. Let me end the show, Robin, because I was going to say, for those of you, those of you that got 5 cars because you don't like to fill up and you just drive the one that has more gas than the one you just got up, I can understand that.
Yeah.
Don't leave that alone, right, Robin? Don't leave that. All right, y'all always have a good time with Robin. She's just so funny. We need love like that, Robin. So we're going to spread it out there 40,000 more times tonight, y'all. Let's do it, y'all. All right, Robin, I tell them all the time. They want to hear the good stuff, the real good stuff on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21 with the Madam Lady Robin Lynn. You got to listen to Positive Power with Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all. Y'all stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
Hi, I'm Kimberly, a soul music and jazz inspirational artist. I'm on Jerry Royce Live, soul music.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dolly, the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harton, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceuticals, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today. Available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining me. Welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, and you're listening to episode 338. That's right, 338 with Kimberly. That's right, our soul music and jazz inspirational singer is here. She's a vocalist, a writer, composer, and we're going to bring her right out here as soon as we hear a word from our sponsor, Reese World Publishing. So hold tight, everybody, and we'll be right back with episode 338 with Kimberly. You're going to love her music.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
All right. Thank you for holding tight. Thank you for our sponsors for today's show. Tonight we have Kimberly. Again, I am Jerry Royce Live. And Kimberly is a soul music, jazz, inspirational singer, vocalist, writer, composer. She has a hit single out called I Want to Be Yours. And also we're going to play for you tonight, I'm Praying for You. All right, Kimberly Rivers is a resident and native of Jacksonville, Florida. Being musically inspired for music was her constant companion as she began singing at a young age. Loving many styles of music, the genres of R&B, gospel gave her some of the greatest influences such as Mariah Carey, Fred Hammond, Whitney Houston, CeCe Winans, Toni Braxton, and many others. Her stage name is Kimberly, derives from her testimony of deliverance from many insecurities and obstacles. The first Kimberly representing her struggles and the second Kimberly representing her breakthrough while adopting the motto, if it weren't for my struggles, I would never stumble across my strengths. Her writing of lyrics leaves her with a passion to share the message of hope, encouragement, healing for others through her music. In 2014, Kimberly released her latest single song video entitled I Want to Be Yours. We're anticipating a full freshman project to release in 2015. Follow her on all social media and music media. Facebook, Kimberly, Twitter at Lyrics by Kimberly, and website www.kimberlykimberlymusic.com. Her management and bookings is through ACTS Entertainment Management, and that'd be axmanagement@live.com. All right, sit back, y'all. You're going to listen to I fell in love with this song in the first 5 seconds. So check it out, everybody. I Want to Be Yours.
I'm on my knees. It's just you and me, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees. It's just you and me.
hated to stop this song. It's going to be an extended version, right, Kimberly? How you doing, Kimberly?
I'm good. How are you, Jerry?
Man, that song messed me up. I love that song. Kimberly. Now, you have a video for that song, right?
Yes.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see it. All right, let me give you this first question so we can move on. Kimberly. Who is Kimberly?
Well, Kimberly, I am a soul music and jazz artist. All my music, you will find that it does have an inspiring message. Pretty laid back. When I walk in a room, I always, I want to create a positive energy. So I'm always that person who's always smiling, trying to cheer people up, and, just set that positive energy in the atmosphere. I love to write music. I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I live life till its fullest. I'm a very genuine person. I put God first, and then it comes, my family, and because once when you put God first, all things, everything else just fall right into place.
That's right. 'Cause I know it. I know He gave you that song. I want to be yours. We're gonna get into that a little bit more, but before we get in that song, because I can listen to you talk about that forever. Tell us about this name, Kimberly, your stage name. Now, you started out saying the first Kimberly represents struggles. So where was Kimberly, during those struggles? Where was she?
Well, Kimberly, during those struggles, I was in an empty place. I had to find myself. I was going through a lot of, things like church hurt, job hurt, financial issues. It's like when you don't realize who you are and find your purpose, it's like you seem like you'll be haunted, like just things just won't go perfect until you actually fall into the meaning and the purpose of why you're here. So, during, my struggles, like I said, I've been church hurt. I went through it I've been hurt by, various things, jobs. I just couldn't seem to even find a job and keep it for over a year. Financial issues. I almost died in 2 car accidents.
Wow.
You just hear this voice. When you have a purpose in life and you know what you should be doing, but you're not doing it, you'll constantly hear this voice, telling you this is where you need to be. You need to start writing. You need to start singing. And a lot of people had a tendency of, going by the real world tactics, worried about working for corporate America instead of, they forget that God is, He's the reason for the season. And once you walk in His purpose, everything else will fall into place. So we ignore that, thinking that, corporate America or things of this world is going to get us where we, need to be. But we forgot that we need to start living and walking in God's light, and He'll guide us to walk in our purpose. And that's where the other Kimberly derives from. I finally found my purpose and the reason why I'm here. And the reason why I'm here is to inspire and to create, a positive atmosphere for those individuals who listen to my music. I want them to feel peace and encouraged. So that's pretty much where the second Kimberly come in at. It's because I found my purpose. And when you find your purpose, nothing feels greater than that.
Yeah, that is the truth. So, Kimberly, you speaking about a lot of people just now. A lot of people.
I want to relate.
Path.
I definitely want to let, I want to relate to people because, everybody, their life is not peaches and cream, Everybody's going through something, and they I want to let everybody know that although you may be going through something, just put God first, and everything else will fall into place. Find your purpose.
Yeah,
and I
takes
promise
some of us a long time.
Yeah, you're right. And I'm guilty of that as well. It took me a while. I'm 35. Although music has been my constant companion, I really never pursued it to this level. Mm-hmm. And I like I said, once you find your purpose in life, you can't fail. You'll prevail every time. But when you're living on what you think this world has got for you, and you just dependent upon men as far as the world, worldly things, you're gonna constantly have battles. But when you start just putting your trust in God and just feeling like, putting everything that you got into Him and to start getting a personal relationship with Him, He'll start to talk to you, and you'll start to see and hear things more clearly. Then you'll start to realize what your purpose is. And once you start walking in that purpose, everything else just fall into place. And you got to stay positive, because when you're not walking in your purpose, it's easy for you to fall off track and get negative energy, piled up on you. So once you start walking in your purpose, you'll start being able to determine, okay, I'm going to wake up this morning and I'm going to have a positive day. And, you just feel so good, like that energy, that positive energy just, it's so wonderful. It'll fill the room up. That's just how that's just how my purpose make me feel. Once I started walking in it, it just started making me feel positive energy. And when I start walking in the room and people see me smile, and I just give a word of encouragement, and people just seem to, you want to be that type of person where you create a positive atmosphere. And when you walk in your purpose, it's definitely easy for you to create a positive atmosphere.
Yeah, listen
understand what I'm saying?
Sound like Les Brown on here. I hear you, Kimberly. That's powerful, what you just said. That's why I was just being quiet, listening to you, that you get it out. You got a message for a bunch of people out there on the internet listening to us right now, looking for that push. And some people need that push, and those exactly. Words you just said, they were just so powerful. But I got a question for you. Now, during that time of your struggle, what time of your life, where were you then? Were you married then? Were you in college? Where were you?
I was married. I was working for corporate America. I was in church. I was just, I always kind of wanted to stay out of the spotlight because of who I am, and I may say something that someone don't like, or I might do something. I don't know. I've always been kind of insecure with, seeing. I want to make sure that everybody is comfortable, around me, and I say the right things, and I've been a little shy, basically, and I didn't really know myself, so I was always living for other people, worrying about what other people think, instead of worrying about, instead of finding myself. I started just, I just worried about what other people thought of me, and I'll neglect my own self just to make other people happy. You get into relationships. I've been married for 15 years now. I started off in a relationship. Yes, I started off in a relationship where he cheated on me. He just hurt me really bad, and then what hurt me is that I didn't love myself enough get out of it, you know. And sometimes God put people in your life to make it, to kind of change your life, to make it better, So I'm happy. I'm happy that I found him, and I feel like he was the beginning of me finding my purpose.
Oh, so you still married to that guy?
Yes, I'm still married.
Wow, that was really strong of you, because a lot of women can't handle that. They just move on.
Not that particular. Not him. I found
not him.
Husband. Yeah, I found.
The
God
guy.
sent me someone.
the guy you was
the right person. Yeah.
Oh, okay. The guy you was with earlier cheated on you and hurt you. Okay.
Yeah.
But to say, wow, you real strong. Okay, I'm going to call you Superwoman. All right.
Yeah, once you let go and let God, then you'll allow God to send you, and people that's meant for your life, pretty much.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so that was then. So the new Kimberly, the bigger and better, stronger Kimberly. Now, Kimberly, are you still in corporate America?
I'm not.
So you're a full-time performer, entertainer now?
Yes. Praise God.
Wow. Yeah, good for you. Good for you. Now, what did it take to push you out of corporate America? To go on your own at the age you are now? Because, that's not mainstream.
It pushed me away from corporate America, all the, discouragements that, people on the job will plot against you. I was discriminated on at one point. Just going from job to job, never stable, or, find something that I'm really excited about and happy to wake up to and go to work. It was always trials and tribulations when I got there. And, you just kind of get tired of those trials and tribulations when, you'll take anything when you don't know your purpose. If you don't know your purpose, you will work at these jobs and you'll constantly let them run over you. If people don't watch their back, and if people don't, stay focused, they will definitely fall to the point where they'll get into a depression. And that's what happened to me. I felt I got into a really bad depression, and I had to constantly stay prayed up. And I had, and sometimes God will allow you to lose that job, like I was laid off so many times. So I got to the point where, okay, this time I'm laid off, I'm gonna have to just do something else. So I started praying and crying out to God, and He said, Kimberly. And, and also God will send those people in your life that will kind of tell you, like I had a friend. She was like, Kimberly, if I had a voice like you, I'll sing and let everybody hear me. When I started crying out to God and got in this peaceful atmosphere and started talking to God, He reminded me of all that encouragement. And I said, I'm going to start working in God's purpose. And I just started writing, and I started singing. Like, when you build a relationship with God, He will really lead you. He leads me in a lot of my lyrics. So before I start writing, I'll go into prayer, and I'll start praying and just crying out to God. And I just start singing. And I'll hurry up and grab my phone, and I'll push record. And I'll start recording myself, and I start off with a bridge, and I go from there. But, I found me. I found that purpose, the reason why God have me here. And sometimes you appreciate what you've been through, because you, like I said in my bio, you will not stumble across your, the reason, your purpose. You wouldn't stumble across all the blessings that God has for you. So I say, and not just corporate America, you run across people that just have negative energy, and they always have something to say. Like, you just can't please everybody,
You sure can.
And that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to please everybody and just forgetting about me and what makes me happy. So
that's right, Kimberly.
You know, yep.
I was just saying your name. Now, Kimberly. Now, who's composing your music?
I'm composing my own music.
Really? You did that too?
Yeah.
So that music on "I Want to Be Yours," you composed the music and the lyrics?
That's correct. For that "I Want to Be Yours," that for "I Want to Be Yours," that's correct.
Wow. Mm-hmm. So you do. So you play. So you're a musician also?
No, I'm not a musician.
But you knew what you wanted for that song. So what happened? So you came up with the composition, and you just got together with a musician and laid it out. How did that work?
Well, what happened is they brought in the musician. They brought in the keyboard and was playing a couple of beats and things of that nature, and I kind of guided them of how they was like, what kind of style you want. And I was like, kind of like jazz, orchestra. And they started playing a lot of different sounds, and I said, okay, stop right there, something like that. So I wouldn't definitely say that I totally created the beat from scratch. I did get help from a couple of musicians.
Okay, gotcha. That song is something else. All right. Now tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up? What was growing up like for Kimberly?
Growing up was pretty good. I had the luxury of growing up with my father and my mother, 4 sisters and 1 brother. My mother, I'm definitely familiar with, the church atmosphere because my mother always kept us in church. My father, he also sings. He doesn't write any music or anything, but if you listen to Sam Cooke, you hear my father.
Oh, really?
Yes. So wow. I definitely grew up in a household, of ministry and music. I grew up in a household that was very strict. I couldn't go to the movies at times or out with my friends. My mom had this, this rule where if you want to go to the movies, definitely want to go to Bible study. If you want to try to go to the movies, you try to go to the Bible study. Just never really wanted us to go out and explore the things of the world. So I stayed in church a lot. And when you stay in church a lot as a child, you kind of want to experience stuff when you start, get your own car and things of that nature. So I started experiencing a lot of stuff. And like I said, I got into the wrong hands of a man, and that's when things started going down for me when I met him. So, but I'm glad I found my purpose, and I was able to find someone that was worthy of correcting me and my flaws and all of that.
Yeah, awesome, good for you. So tell us a little about your significant other. Is he in the music industry also, or you rather just
No, he's not in the music industry. He's actually in retail, the retail industry, retail grocery, and management. He's been in that industry for over 25 years.
Wow. All right.
And he likes to travel, so he definitely keeps me grounded and he keeps me traveling. We travel a lot.
Okay.
So I'm excited about my upcoming tour.
Yeah. Now, we're going to get into that after our break. We're going to talk about where people can find you. Right now, is there other music out there or videos on? Now, I know you just, getting into this I guess it's an EP. We're releasing a couple songs on this current project. Is that what's happening now?
Yes, I actually have 2. Not released, but I actually finished 2 more songs in the studio. So far I do have about 4 tracks prepared for my album, and my album should be completed by the end of this year.
Good. So it take a little while, huh? So this is your freshman project, okay? So this is like the Kimberly coming out to the world, then.
Yeah, this is Kimberly coming out. Coming out, just getting started, so it's still a lot. I have to learn. I still have a long road ahead of me. So you guys bear with me. But one thing I do like is I like to write music, and I have, like I said, I have more coming. So definitely look out for my album.
That's right. Now, Kimberly, with people, it's so popular now. People releasing singles. You don't necessarily have to drop a LP. People be happy for just 4 or 5 really good songs. Now, are you going to work it that way? Just release a couple singles and then come back, and say, okay, I got some new songs nobody ever heard, and then release those with the EP?
Well, no, because I don't want to overwhelm the nation. I do want to start off with 2 singles, and you're going to hear that. And then my album should be released by the end of this year. And to hear the other songs, which will be great, you guys go purchase my album.
Good. Now, you got one, I Want to Be Yours. So has that hit, like iTunes or Amazon yet?
Well, you can definitely find it on CD Baby. That's how you can download my first single, I Want to Be Yours, right now. It has not hit iTunes yet, no.
All right, how about Amazon? Because I know I tried CD Baby with someone I was helping out, release some soundtracks. And that's a real difficult platform for people if they don't have an account. It seems like everybody has an account with iTunes and Amazon. They seem to, and eBay, they seem to be the popular platforms. Have you thought about,
Yeah, in the making, definitely look out for Amazon. My music will be on Amazon. It will be on iTunes. So that's definitely coming in the next month or so. You can find me there. But right now, if you guys love the song so much and you want to hear it over and over again, until then, go to CD Baby.
That's right. Go to CD Baby or
CDBaby.com.
That's right. Now, can they hear it on your website? Can they hear it on KimberlyMusic.com?
Actually, I Want to Be Yours, you can actually hear that on SoundCloud right now, as a matter of fact. So you can definitely go to SoundCloud.
And everybody has a count on them. All right, Kimberly, we're going to take a quick break, and we come back. We're going to talk about, how you're going to be marketing, where can people find you, because you're talking about going on tour. You want to get some dates and locations, because I'm thinking that once you release this video, you're going to have a very strong male following. I haven't seen the video yet, so I'm anticipating that, being just as nice as the music. So I think you're going to do well out there. I was looking at your photograph, and, now that you're telling me, because I thought you was just straight gospel, but now you're telling me that you're soul music, jazz, inspirational. I can really see that coming together for you, especially with that sound you have. So I think that's simple. I can't wait till you come to the Baltimore, Washington area, if that's going to happen.
Oh, yeah, Jerry, I definitely wanted to do something different in the music industry. I wanted to bring you guys an inspiring message with the smooth jazz and soul.
Yeah, because it's the area for that.
It's definitely something different.
All right. Now, just real quick, I want to do a shout-out to an organization called ISG, Inner Sanctum Group, out in Pulaski Highway in Baltimore, Maryland. Those guys gave a jazz show event on Saturday. We were actually podcasting live, so you guys can listen to it right now. Live anytime on demand. We had a really great time. The group that was performing was called Jazzy Blue. Excellent group, and they're planning to get some of these events. I guess either every month or every other month as the season gets warmer. And it is a cigar lounge, so you got to, that's something I get used to is the smokiness. But, people saying with good cognac and a cigar, you can really have a good time, and the smoke won't bother you. So I guess that's what it is, Kimberly. If you one of those find yourself in this area, that's an organization I can pass your name on to, and see if that's something you like to do if you hit this area about the time they're looking to do another show. All right? So hold tight, and we'll be right back with this message from Marilyn Dunn. All right, here we go.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's D-E-S-H-A-Y. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right. It's James Deshay, poetry book, and Marilyn Dunn, gospel artist, superstar. All right, we're talking to Kimberly, her hit song. I know it's going to be a big hit because I just love that song.
Oh, thank you so much. See, that's what you got to do. Yeah. Explain it.
That's right. I love it. All right, so we're ready to listen to another one. I'm Praying for You. So sit back, everybody, relax yourself, and here we are. Here we go. I'm Praying for You by Kimberly.
They playing my song.
What you looking at? I see you talking, but you don't know me. So why you hating? I'm praying. You don't have a clue about me in my life, but I'm praying for you. I'm praying for
Kimberly, killing me, girl. Man, that song bad too. Wow. Man, you're going to be a superstar.
Oh, I appreciate that. That's what you got to do, Jerry. You got to claim it.
Man, that song is...
That's how you live a positive energy, when you always speaking good things. That's what I'm talking about.
This song is hot, too. Whoa.
Glad you like it.
What else you got out? You got some more stuff like that?
It's some more coming in the making.
Wow.
It's definitely some more coming in the making. You'll hear a lot more similar to that, but more powerful. So definitely look out for my album.
Wow. See, now I'm impatient now. See, now you gotta put a push on it. Release this summer.
Oh, you want me to release it this summer? Okay,
Yeah.
That'll be really pushing it because you got to write the lyrics and then you have to go in the studio and all of that. So I'll see, Jerry. I'll see what I can do.
It's April right now. I mean, well, May, pretty much May. So it's gonna take you that long to do an EP. You only need 4 or 5 songs, right?
I'm actually doing 8.
8? You doing 8? You don't need that many. You don't need that many
you
for
don't
one
think so?
album. No, not
You need
with
at
this
least
internet
about 8
business.
songs to release an album.
No, you just make it an EP. A lot of artists are doing shorter versions now, and because people don't like to spend a whole lot of money. So if you split it up, just release 4 or 5, and just catch them at $4.99, $5.99. You better sell a lot of in volume, and then you release the second one, like right before Christmas or something like that. Yeah, you don't need no 8 songs for the internet. Go ahead and do your research and check it out. Yeah, you don't need that many songs because people are not expecting but maybe 2 or 3 songs to be nice. So, why waste your money in the studio when you can just go ahead and release 4 or 5, capitalize on that. All right, let's talk a little bit about marketing and promoting. Okay, now, let's talk about that a little bit. Now, you see what a lot of the mainstream people are doing right now, and guys like Chris Brown, they release singles. You may not even hear about an album for a while. They just release the singles, keep the audience, happy, engage them. They call it engagement now. And since your music is so empowering, you can just hit them up like that, get them to get a chance to get to know you. You don't want to spend all your money up, doing studio work when you can capitalize on singles and then do some nice homemade videos. Bam, hit them up like that just so they can get to know you. And then spend your money when you say, okay, I got a fan. I got fans now. Then give it to them, buy it before Christmas so you can get that Christmas money. You see what I'm saying? I know you probably say, well, Jerry don't know what he's talking about.
No, that actually sounds pretty good, Jerry. I'm trying to push my singles a lot before I actually release the full project. And that's why I put it up to the end. That's why I said by 2016 you guys won't be able to hear my album.
You don't have to wait that long. Just give them 4 or 5 songs. I've been engaging people about this genre of marketing and promotion, internet business for a long time now. And even the authors have even trimmed it down. Them guys not releasing no 300-400 page books. They getting them 130, 150 pages, and they turning a 500 page book into a trilogy when it should have been one book. And then they go ahead and sell them for anywhere between 99 cents to $4.99, and the fans are happy because they like buying up stuff. They like buying. You talking about impulse buyers, and they spending money. Some of these people got 300 books on their Kindles. You see what I'm saying? No, but they used to didn't have it before. Yeah, people didn't never had no library, no 300 books before the internet came along. Books was costing what, $15 to $25? You just grab your favorite artist. Now people just buying up, giving people opportunities to be heard and be seen. Yeah, check it out. I'm telling you.
I'm definitely going to look into that. Thank you for that information, Jerry.
Yeah, meanwhile, you can be actually putting your energy in doing some little tours so people get to hear the sound, do some videos, concerts, get somebody to record you in high quality and just let people see who you are. Because I love your music. It's not that often that somebody can just, fall in love with a song in 3-4 seconds, You understand? Kimberly Price said, Jerry crazy.
Oh, really, Jerry? Wow, I'm so excited. I'm so humble. I really want a lot of people to get, you know what, I really want a lot of my listeners to feel exactly how you just said you feel when you hear my music. And you know what, that's what I'm writing. That's what I'm writing for, Jerry. I'm writing to encourage people.
Yeah, I can't wait to hang up and see your video.
I want to did it create a positive energy in your studio, Jerry?
Yeah, you are.
That's what I'm trying to do. Create positive energy.
You give that same thing off. Look, you get that same thing off, same energy off in your videos. People looking for the next Lauryn Hill and Erykah Badu. You remember, a lot of these people are crazy right now. They're not giving the fans nothing. I mean, people are hurting now. You ever get a chance, you listen to some of my shows. Like, all my shows start off, who is? And those people be telling you some stuff. Boy, I heard some stuff on this show. And from people's poetry. I was Dr. Phil, taking all this stuff in, trying to be strong. But see, people going through some stuff, Kimberly, and they need music to help heal themselves, because they're not going to get it from, just like you said, in corporate America, those people was basically destroying your spirit. That's happening to people see, you got to remember, people don't have the talent that you have, that they can go out there and make a living off of what God blessed them with, or they don't know how, or they only know what they have. So they hear what you got out there, it's going to inspire them. It's going to wake something up in them, a sleeping giant. Yeah.
Thank you.
My hat's off to you.
I'm so humble. Wow.
I'm excited for you. I can't wait. I mean, if you ever get an opportunity, I want you to go out there and friend one of my friends. I'm gonna give you this artist's name. You know, when we hang up from the show, I want you to hold on, and I want you to check her out. What she's doing out there. I mean, she's killing them. But I mean, you right up there with her. You know. Ah, man.
Oh wow.
I'm excited for
you. You're excited for me? Thank you, Jerry. So I'm
I am.
I know that's good. I'm gonna make big, huh?
Kimberly, I'm telling you, if you let me know. You let me know if you coming up the East Coast, because I tell you, that group I was just telling you about, those guys will entertain you. If you don't got no problem with cigar smoke, they would love to have you in the club doing your thing. Because basically you just perform off of your tracks. You don't really need no band or anything, right? Is that how it works for indie artists?
No, I actually have some background singers. I'm backed by my sisters. Definitely go to my website, KimberlyMusic.net, and it definitely have my whole platform, my whole portfolio. I am backed by 4 sisters. They're my background singers, but I also come alone as a soloist. So whatever that particular venue need, whether they want me to solo or want me to come with my whole band.
Oh, you got a band too?
Yeah, I do have a band. Yes.
Well, they did have a nice band, you know, this past week. I don't know what that band ran, but I know they do perform in Blues Alley in Washington, D.C. That group out, so you can look them up, Jazzy Blue. And it might be somebody you want to network just to get an idea what's going on in this market here. Those guys don't mind sharing information, those kind of groups. You got Lori Williams out there. She's pretty successful. She's been banging the pavement for a while in the Washington, D.C. area. She's out there, too, under my friends, and she's a jazz performer. I'm not sure how people, you know, one of the things that, you know, be coming out of this show, and I watch on Facebook, like I seen a poet that posted why females poets don't support each other, you know, the spoken word artists, you know, and I know it was some battles going on out there back and forth with some groups. They used to perform together. And then I'm seeing the same thing sometimes on Facebook with some of the book authors. You know, they be hating on each other instead of showing love. They show support for a while, but after a while you got people who are taking off because things are happening for them. It's like it's their turn. Just like you said before, prayer does everything. God started giving you favor. It's your turn. And you can elaborate on a little bit more than that. A little more on that, what I just said, because you were so good at that earlier.
Oh, thank you. You're making me blush, Jerry.
But it's true, right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is true.
So you excited?
I am so excited, and I'm just getting started. I do have a long road ahead of me, but it's starting off already positive. And like I said, whenever you set that positive energy, you just can't fail. Like, seriously.
Right.
Purpose and positive, walking your purpose and create an atmosphere of positivity. And you cannot fail. Seriously.
That's right. They can't stop your train. They can't stop Kimberly's train right now. That's right. You are Jerry Royce Live. We worldwide. Now, Kimberly. Now, I'm your biggest fan right now. What I'm gonna do now? Since you're gonna make me wait till the end of the year for an album, you gonna be able to support the fan and put some more stuff out?
Well, one thing I have a teaser of all of my tracks. So even before my album actually is released, I will right now have 4 tracks that has a teaser on SoundCloud. So if you want to just keep hitting the repeat button on that, that's how you can listen to more.
You're wrong.
But yeah, look for my album to be released. You're making me excited, Jerry. So I'm gonna try to push it, harder so I can get it to you guys a little bit sooner.
Yeah, because people start when they come out here and they start hearing this stuff. They're like, Jay, where's this artist at? Where's you see one video. Now let me talk to you a little bit more, Kimberly. We got time. All right, let's talk about the internet. How you gonna now? What are your fans base like right now? Do you have like fans that's like in the neighborhood, the family, the job, or church, or where are they right now? Besides the people like me who just discovering you right now from the show, where are your fans?
Well, my fans are definitely my family and friends, and I have a lot of fans that just happen to hear my song and they want to follow me. So I'm getting fans not just from family and friends, but from people that I don't know. So I'm creating that's what I'm doing right now. I'm creating a fan base. Where I am singing at different venues and churches and having people to follow me. And I'm not going to tell you to follow me. I'm going to tell you to listen to my song first. If you like it, definitely follow me at Kimberly, the Angelic Vocalist on Facebook.
Kimberly, Angelic. That's right. Now,
the Angelic Vocalist.
Yeah, because I pulled you up. I searched for you, and I saw Kimberly, and I figured that was you. I didn't know your name was that long, the Angelic Vocalist. You got to talk about that. You got to make stuff simple for people. It's too much to remember.
Well, Facebook, you can just type in the Angelic Vocalist.
Yeah, but it came up when I put Kimberly,
my personal page is actually Kimberly. So. Yeah, that's why I'll just go ahead and refer you to my site, KimberlyMusic.net, and you can click on the different links, and it'll get you right to my fan page and all of that.
Yeah, that's awesome. So you excited?
I'm very excited, and at the same time, I'm very humble, and the only person I can thank is God. And I definitely appreciate you guys listening and allowing me this opportunity. Thank you so much, Jerry. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on my show. You're like undiscovered talent up north. Well, they kind of consider us south too, just like you guys. But man, this is incredible. I just couldn't believe what I just heard. We're gonna play some more of this song too. We're going to play a little bit more. All right, this is going to be our little commercial break right now. So we're going to listen to you again. When we come back, you got to tell us where people can find you, live, because after this, man, people are going to want to hear some live stuff. I'm telling you. All right, hold on, Kim. I'm just going crazy in here. People are saying Jerry acting crazy because he was at a jazz show. He can't get enough. All right, here we go. Kimberly, I Want to Be Yours. All right, y'all, here we go.
I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees.
Hold up, Kimberly. I gotta say something real quick. If you sing that in church, some people gonna get saved on that.
Well, that's the point of it.
Did you sing that in somebody's church yet?
Not yet. I do a lot of cover songs. Jerry.
Will they let you sing that?
Like I said, I'm just getting started, so I haven't really sung any of my tracks live yet. But my next performance I will be doing on Praying for You. I haven't.
I thought you were saying you was praying for me that I can hold tight and show some patience.
Oh no, look at you. No, the song that's titled "I'm Praying for You." I'll be performing that in Jacksonville next. I Want to Be Yours. I haven't. I'm still working to do some things to make sure the performance with "I Want to Be Yours" is exciting and move the crowd, because "I Want to Be Yours" is very smooth and it's very soft. You want to make sure you don't bore the crowd. So you want to definitely make sure you have that live performance and that other thing. Yeah.
I don't think you're going to have that problem. I think they're going to just go into a trance and just start going. They're just going to go mellow on you. They're going to be just gone. All right. We ready to play it again. We ready to play it again. All right. We ready to play it. Oh, man, I just love this song. Hold on, everybody. I know y'all probably tripping on Jerry Royce Live, but I'm crazy about this. I must be a groupie now. Hold on. Here we go, Kimberly. One more time, y'all.
I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through. I wanna be, I got to be yours, Lord. I wanna be, I got to be yours. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me, Lord. I'm on my knees, it's just you and me. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through, Lord. I'm on my knees, trying to get through.
Kimberly. All right, what was going on when you wrote this song? Talk to me now. What's up?
Well, when I wrote "I Want to Be Yours," like I said, I was going through a lot, and I got to the point where I just started getting on my knees, praying and talking more to God, and I pretty much wrote that song so that everybody can realize that, you need to get to a point in your life where it's just you and God, and just talk to Him and build a relationship with Him. Because once you actually start praying and build a relationship with God, you'll start to hear and see things more clearly, and He'll be able to guide you into your purpose. And once you're guided into your purpose, you'll just, everything else will just fall into place. So I was going through a lot, and I just started talking to God. All of a sudden, these lyrics came to me. Like sometimes you be like, God, do you hear me? Do you hear me, God? And I'm like, it's just you and me. Talk to me, God. Bring me out of this. And I got to that point, and I just started hearing and seeing things more clearly. And ever since then, and that was actually that was the first song I wrote, actually, and recorded. And ever since then, I just realized, I had an epiphany. I built a relationship with God, and now every time before I write my lyrics, I just get on my knees and start praying, and then I start singing, and then I start writing, and then I start recording.
Yeah, that's right. Woo, Kimberly. Now, where can people find you? You know, when they're going to hear you? When the breakout performance? What's up? Any dates yet?
For my next performance, it will definitely be in May sometime. The dates have not been released yet, but if you follow me on Facebook, The Angelic Vocalist, you'll be able to see my upcoming shows and performances. And y'all hit the like button. If you like what you listened to tonight, definitely hit the like button on my Facebook page and follow me.
Hit it.
You can also follow me on Twitter.
On Twitter, yeah.
Twitter.
Kimberly. Now, you got that one video. So what are we seeing in the video? I haven't looked at the video yet. What are we seeing in the video?
You just see me meditating. I'm meditating and I'm walking the beach and I'm just talking to God. Just I want my song to kind of get off a vibe of, I don't want to say R&B, but kind of like that jazz and soul type vibe where you can, where anybody can listen to it, not just somebody in church, but anybody can listen to it. That person who's going through it, that person who's smoking cigarettes, and maybe to help them put the cigarette down. Just talk to, I don't want to discriminate. I want everybody to relate to my music. That's why I filled the atmosphere with, the genre with jazz and soul music and not gospel. But what you will always hear is an inspiring message.
Definitely there. All right, now, could there be a remix? You like really hitting it hard.
Yeah, actually,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, because I could really see you really taking that even further, with the deep screaming lyrics, like really taking it like a Mary J. Blige thing. How she does it, her last big hit. I think she did a remix and took it to another level. Even that joint she did with Sam Smith, where they did a remix and took it to another, like a club beat, You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to consider that. That does sound pretty good. I know I did rewrite I Want to Be Yours. So my album will include the actual first I Want to Be Yours and also the remix. So actually what you're listening to is kind of a remix.
Yeah. Yeah, that song just got so much to it where it could really take people. Because I remember seeing, sometimes people do their live versions different than their, like their club mix or whatever they call it. They like real. Because I've seen Mary J. Blige do that a couple of times. So you'll hear her radio version, then her live version she performs. She really takes it there where people really be feeling it. I can never remember that song I really liked by her, but she really was taking it there.
And that's why I haven't performed. That's why I haven't performed I Want to Be Yours yet, because I'm actually working to do that, to bring you more in the performance with I Want to Be Yours.
Now, how come on your bio say you got a video entitled I Want to Be Yours? What does that mean?
Because the video a snippet is on YouTube.
Oh, of
it
that
has
song.
not been fully released yet.
Gotcha.
So the video will be released by this summer. You can find that on YouTube. And like I said, follow me on my fan page, and you'll be able to get more information as to where else my video will be at.
Right. And y'all heard a first. What, am I your first Kimberly podcast?
No, you're actually my second.
Oh, man. I missed it by that much, huh?
Yeah, by that much.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right,
you're actually for my second.
All right, okay. All right. Well, I'm probably your biggest fan, though. But anyway, next to your husband.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, we can ready to take a break. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts. Okay, sound good?
Yes.
All right. I hate to let you go, but I got to end the show sometime. They probably said, Jerry just going on and on. That's right, my show, my podcast, with Kimberly. All right, here's a commercial with Tamika Kane. That's right. Support that sister. Awesome book.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, we back with Kimberly and her big hit. Going to be a big hit. I Want to Be Yours. All right, we got two of our singles. You heard I'm Praying For You, which is also another one of my favorites. So we can't wait to see her get out there and how the world take her in. All right, Kimberly, ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show?
Yes.
All right, all yours.
Thank you so much, guys, for listening. Like I said, I'm Kimberly. You can follow me on Facebook, The Angelic Vocalist. And you can also follow me on Twitter, Kimberly, The Angelic Vocalist. And I have some more music coming soon, so definitely look out for my album. And remember, fill that negative energy with positive energy and living your purpose. Mm-hmm. And you know, in order to live in your purpose, you need to start building a relationship with God. And to build a relationship with God, you need to start praying more.
That's right. Absolutely. Awesome. All right, like I tell everybody all the time, if you want to hear the good stuff, you got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. And you can download our app at Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Listen to all these shows on your smartphone. That's right, while you're at work, saving your data and downloading on your smartphone. I'm Jerry Royce Live worldwide. And like I always say, stay awesome all week long. So thank you, Kimberly, for coming on our show, introducing your talent. Appreciate you.
Well, no, thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right, y'all. Stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, y'all.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, if you're struggling with your relationship or you just can't seem to find the right one, author Gerald Manuel has written an enlightening new book entitled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. You may order a copy today from Amazon.com or at BarnesandNoble.com. This book is sure to answer many of the questions you may have. Thank you and God bless you.
I'm Darrell Freeman Jr., author of Betraying My Father, Remember My Name, Reality is Always There, and A Dreadful Day. and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Scott. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell. Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Deuce the Same.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Hardy, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice